Testing. Testing 1, 2, 3. Think we're live. Think we are good to go. A little bit different scenery, pretty basic. As you notice, I still haven't shaved. Hopefully everyone's doing good. Oh. It's the final countdown. I think I'll bring up a couple of screenshots here. So, go over a couple screenshots here. So, yeah, this is the GTX 1080 Ti. I didn't get to do any kind of chilled or anything. This is at about 10 degrees Celsius ambient. How's it going, Dab? This score right now is one of the best scores I did, best overclock I did on it. It was only at 2.225 gigahertz, nothing too crazy to be honest, but did pretty good. I was doing about 6200 megahertz on the RAM. Was all right. And yep, this is a yeah pretty good score for 1080p Extreme. I didn't do 8K. I gotta do an 8K one still, but did pretty good. Pretty happy with that score. And is this the one I want? I think yeah. No power mod. The GTX 1080 has core and memory power mod, but it's also got the XOC BIOS, so it allows me to raise the voltage for PLL as well, which is it kind of helped stabilize it through some old 3D Mark legacy. That's the only difference I really saw with raising the PLL voltage on it. But yeah, I was able to do memory mod, memory core voltage mod, and core mod for voltage mod for the 1080. 1080 for 3D Mark for benches, for 3D benches. The max I was able to do is 2.114 gigahertz, and to be honest, it matched people that were supposedly doing 2.165 gigahertz, so or 4 gigahertz. So I'm pretty sure some clock stretching was involved there for them. I was able to do 2.125 at a lower voltage, but the scores were not as good as my 2.114 at a higher voltage. Things are going, man. Things are going. I got a lot going on in life, and yeah. It's going, though. I guess it's going. Boom. Here is another GTX 1080 Ti run. Was all right for this 3 Mark 11. I only got the CPU up to 5.8 gigahertz. Was good. But as you can see, the screenshot messed up. I think I have another one though. I think I have another one of these screenshots somewhere. I have another screenshot somewhere of it. But yeah, the screenshot messed up. Not sure how the screenshot messed up on this one. I'll have to replace it on 3D Mark though, but did all right for it. For only doing 5.8 gigahertz on 8 performance cores, did pretty good. I did run this at about 2.25 gigahertz for this run, which was pretty good, in my opinion, at 1.15 volts, which was, again, pretty good. Shawimba, shalabash. Should be another 1080 Ti, right? Yes, yes it is. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Another 1080 Ti. This is Heaven benchmark, Unigine Heaven benchmark. This is just for extreme. I did 6942.26969 noise. But yeah, that's an all right score for the 1080 Ti. The 1080 Ti is not working right now for some reason. I went to do a memory mod on it, And then I was like, oh, well, before I do that, I should check the voltages to make sure the voltages are correct. So I went back and checked it after taking it apart. And yeah, the memory's artifacting for some reason. So I might have to clean the whole board with isopropyl, give it a good bath for a while, just leave it in some isopropyl. If not, I have to check back on whether or not the 3 volt or the 1.8 volts given proper voltage to it, because I'm not sure what is going on with it. But yeah, it's kind of annoying. It is a memory issue, and it's the weird part is I went to go do a memory mod and it started doing this. That's the funny part on that. It literally, I went to go do a memory mod and it started giving me memory issues. Core's fine. Core's getting proper voltage. No grounds or shorts or anything like that, which is good. This memory's having an issue. I'm not sure why. I did get this card used and abused, basically, so maybe it was just its time. How's it going, Born? But yeah, I was kind of happy with this score, the 6942. Was pretty good. I did a full run at 2.2 gigahertz on the 1080 Ti. I was quite happy with it, to be honest. How's it going, Born? Shawimba. Let's check out 1080 Ti or 1080. Is this a 1080? Yep, this is a 1080. This is a, and this is not even like I can beat this. I can beat this one already. I already know there's a bunch that I can beat. Again, this is all done. This was all done 10 degrees Celsius ambient. Like, it was not even chilled. I didn't even get to do chilled on any of these runs, so yeah. Little rough. Well, hopefully the new place you can settle down fairly quickly. 412,000 was pretty good. What I'm going to do is... Whoop. Go to my page here. So right now, for career in Canada, I'm 8th place, 8th top overclocker in Canada right now. Worldwide, 284. So I was able to get top 300 worldwide, which is kind of nice. For this season, I'm in 3rd place. That's probably going to change here soon. Doesn't matter. I still have a bunch of scores that I got to put in, a bunch of global scores. That'll just give me like an extra 100, 150 points. I'm hoping to end the season around 1,800 points. Hoping to end the season around 1,800 points plus. So if I can do that, that would be awesome. And if I do 1,800 plus, I should put myself. I should be top overclocker in Canada for this season, and that's kind of the goal. But I won't be doing much overclocking for a little bit. A lot of things to do in life right now. For top 30 best scores I've done recently, a lot of them are the 1080, 1080 Ti, and GTX 770. Gonna be pushing out the GTX 260 here soon. The 770 not working. Gabby and I had a little accident, and we kind of ripped off a bunch of components, and yeah, fried that board. The GTX 260 has a ground issue for some reason. Really weird ground issue. I've basically taken off every single capacitor, every single MOSFET, every single choke, and I can't seem to locate the actual ground. So I'm pretty sure that one is done for too. It'll just be spare parts for when I get another one. If I get the same board, because it is a 4-phase Zotac edition, what I'll do is make it a 6-phase, because the controllers, the VRM controllers, can do 6-phase, and I'll do it. I'll make it a 6-phase, and that should help overclockability on that as well. And yeah, I'll remodify it. Every time I went to show the card working, it just did not want to work. which is really, that was really annoying actually, because yeah, it was actually not bad for some pretty basic mods, just cap mods, feedback mods, and that's about all I really did. I did add some extra capacitors for helping with uh, the more or less the controller seeing some voltage spikes, because you're not going to fully get rid of any of the voltage spikes, the transient spikes and all that. So if you add on actual 1 microfarad capacitors to it, just little 0608s is basically the size that they are. That's the size they are, 0608, and the capacity is 1 microfarad. And yeah, if you add them on to correct spots, I did a whole bunch of mods to it as well. Did testing mods for a whole bunch of different kind of mods for it. 4 different mods for it, and it does not help the actual old legacy benchmarks with the transient response. It's just terrible, no matter the voltage. Although the GDDR3 does scale very well with voltage at 2.1 volts, it was doing like 3,000 megahertz, which is freaking insane, in my opinion. It was really good. It was really good. And 2.1 volts from 1.9 is not a lot. A lot of people that did better scores than that were using 2.4 volts and up on the memory. I just went to a max of 2.1 volts and called it at that. Well, hopefully you feel better, man. I hear you that on leaving a suitcase. That does suck. That does suck. I hear you there. Hopefully things do get better for you, though. So we'll zoom in. So yeah, I got all my points up above 30 points for this season for hardware, which is pretty good. Some of my best ones with the 1080, 1080 Ti. These are not my best scores either. I have better scores already that will put me up 2 more placements for these GPU Pi benchmarks here for the 1080 and 1080 Ti, and right here as well. This 8 second and 602 milliseconds. I already have better scores for all of these. I do have better scores. I just won't be showing them. I have better scores though. That'll put me up a couple placements, and I'll be sending those in at the end of the year if I don't do chilled runs on them to maybe hopefully get myself a second or first place. First place will be hard to beat because I'm pretty sure they're all on LN2 or dry ice, and they're doing like 2.4, 2.5 gigahertz. I can do, from testing at ambient, I was able to do 2.35. Which is pretty good. But these ones here, so for the 1080 Ti, the 1080, it's like 2.27 gigahertz. Yeah, 2.27 gigahertz. Pretty good. I was quite happy with that. For these benchmarks, what overclockers call them 2.5Ds. They're not 3Ds. They're not full 3D benchmarks, but these are, yeah, it was pretty good. Yeah, 2.27 gigahertz, as you can see, max frequency 2.27 gigahertz onto it, and that was only at 1.13 volts. So it can do more. Chilled, it could definitely do more on this. It's voltage, it made it scale very nicely. Temperatures, like you can see, it went from 15 to 22 degrees Celsius. Again, I did all these tests at 10 degrees Celsius ambient, so not even chilled, and it was doing pretty good for these benchmarks. For, again, 3D Mark benchmarks, not so much. 2.114 gigahertz, best I could do. And that doesn't matter, the voltage does not help at all. Memory only needs 1.4 volts, and I can max out the slider, do 6200 megahertz onto it. And then because this, for some reason, this board ID doesn't work with the XOC BIOS, I've tried a whole bunch of different ways. I found a glitch that makes it work, but every time you restart the PC, you have to redo the glitch. You have to redo NV Flash, and you got to do NV Flash in a sequence on 3 different boards to get it to work. And you can't close MSI Afterburner. If you close MSI Afterburner, then it will not work. Although the tool to adjust the PLL voltage, the core voltage, and the memory voltage do work. I do have the mod done on the card, though, for core voltage and memory voltage. both of them are done anyways, so I don't even need that. But the PLL voltage, raising it up did help. Did help stabilize 2.114 gigahertz, which was kind of nice. And that's a sad universe. That's a sad universe, man. But yeah, I was pretty happy with this score. It's only 12th place. Again, I have better scores already for these. For all these, actually, yeah, I have better scores for all these GPU Pi, and a couple of better scores for some 3D Mark scores. I do have better scores already. It's just I just put these in for now just to see if anyone tries to beat out my scores later on, and if they do, well, I have better scores for the before the end of the year. So that is what I'm gonna do. And guaranteed, they're gonna have to do LN2 or dry ice to beat out a lot of my scores, to be honest. From looking at previous scores, previous runs. For the GTX 1080 Ti, the 9 minutes 51 seconds, I have a way better score. It's like almost 9 minutes. It's way better. I ran it at 2.151. My other score, I ran it over 2.2 gigahertz. Was very easy to do, to be honest, for the 1080 Ti. Almost ran it at 2.3 gigahertz for this run. And yeah, I was quite happy. I was quite happy. Again, ambient temp of 10 degrees Celsius. It went from 15 to 29 degrees Celsius. The water block that I have works really good. Quite happy with it. I'm glad I lapped it. The lapping it does make like amazingly good contact with these dies. And if you can make really good contact, temps don't go high at all. Like the once you hit a load, it's not like a spike. Doesn't spike in temperature at all, and quite nice. Quite nice. For the GTX 1080, another decent score, another 4th place, 43 points. So that's pretty good. Quite happy with that as well. And yeah, GPU Pi again, I did it at 2.214. I have better scores that I was running over 2.27 gigahertz. So, but this was pretty good. 1.7 volts. It did have a spike when I was at 6.2 gigahertz, but it does not run at 1.7. I have it set so that way it goes lower, of course, as you see in CPU Z, 1.428 volts. And yeah, temperatures, yeah, very good as well. Again, ambient temp was around 10 degrees Celsius. Because I have only 4 cores in that, the water block that I have, it's match lap to the CPU, and yeah, it works really good for keeping it cool. I was quite happy with this score too. This was more of a trial run to see what I could do, and then after that, I raised the voltage a bit more and got a bit more out of it. For Time Spy was aight. Time Spy was aight. What a lot of people don't know is for your older 3D Mark benches, like your 06, 3D Mark 2001 SE, 03, 05, those are all CPU based. You can run stock GPU and just crank your CPU frequency as long as you're doing appropriate. So 3D Mark 2001 SE, 3 or 4 performance cores as high as you can go. Same thing with 03 as well. 3 or 4, well, it's 4 or 5 cores will give you the best score. For me, I was finding 6 cores was doing pretty good, so I ran a bunch of mine at 6 cores and was seeing some pretty good scores. But you can run stock GPU and just crank up your CPU frequency, and you'll see better scores that way. Instead of trying to max out your GPU, you don't have to max out your GPU at all. It basically does nothing for your score. It's all CPU based. Yeah, 6.2 gigahertz. Gabby's laying on the bed right now. That thing is switched around. Gabby's laying on the bed. For 3D Mark, so for this 3D Mark score was again, I only did at 710. Well, it was over 710. It's like 1 gigahertz, I think I was doing. It was 1 gigahertz that I was doing. Nah, GPU's is not going to show it. For older GPUs, this can help you out a bit too. I have to, like, the score is not great, of course, but it is what it is. 1080 Ti is alright. GTX 770 did okay for GPU Pi. The voltage helped it a bit. It did alright with it. Ice Storm, it's a 5th place, but it's Ice Storm. It's not. It's all CPU. Ice Storm is CPU. Just do 6 performance cores, highest frequency you can do, and that's all that really matters for that. Overclocking your GPU does help a bit, but just overclocking your CPU more will give you more performance than overclocking GPU. On Ice Storm 06 is kind of the same thing, it's just CPU based. Firestrike Ultra GPU does help a lot. Memory, if you can get the memory up, it does help quite a bit as well. But yeah, this Firestrike score was pretty decent. I was quite happy with it. 2.1 gigahertz for this, and I ran it at 5.9. I ran it at 5.9 gigahertz. Temps stay below ADC too, which at 5.9, pretty good. Although the voltage spikes on it are kind of annoying on this CPU. This CPU is just not a good 13900K. It's not good at all. It can do high frequency, but it takes a lot of voltage. Temps don't go high though. Temps aren't terrible. We're gonna look at another one that I liked. It's my 2080 Super. Oh yeah, the 2080 Super is in global because it did my best score. Not really. I have to rerun this anyways. But 2080 Super did 2.265 gigahertz for this run at 6 gigahertz on the CPU. 6 gigahertz on the CPU. I did 6 performance cores at 6 gigahertz. You only need to use 3 technically though. But I did that, and yeah. For some reason, a couple of my runs that I did, this is beginning October, end of September. For some reason, CPU-Z was giving me this version that wasn't giving me a version, so I added the About tab onto it, so it gave me the version, which I don't know why. It works fine. It's fine now, but yeah, early October there, October 4th. Another good global that I did was GPU Pi here. GPU Pi CPU for 1 billion was pretty good points, 42 points, 121st out of 732. I did at 5.9. I have better scores as well. I did it at 6 gigahertz, and yeah, I was quite happy with it. 1.164 volts. As you can see, temperatures 20 to 82 degrees Celsius. I got better scores due to the fact this test actually can, if you can do better timings and a higher frequency of better timings, it can help give you a little bit more performance. Not much, but it gives you a little bit more performance. So I found that. 3D Mark 03 3070 Ti. Again, thank you Legahoff for validating this one here, because I forgot the detailed tab, but he validated it for me, which is a mod for HardwareBot. He validated it for me. So validated. I'll probably go back and rebeat this later on. I'll rebeat this 330,000 because I only ran it at 5.9. So if I can run it at a higher CPU frequency, I could probably get a better score. And that's pretty good though. 134th out of almost 7,000. It's pretty good. So it gave me some decent global points. For 3070 Ti, it's not even the best. 351,000 is the best. And I think he ran it at 6 gigahertz. Yep, he ran it at 6 gigahertz. Even though I ran my GPU at, I think it was 2.2 or 2.3 gigahertz I ran it at for this test. So again, CPU, it's all CPU based. What's up, Persona? Yep. Let's see. The 2080 Super, I'll be going back and doing a whole bunch of tests. I should be able to get a bunch of first place with it. I did a very small, because there's a controller on it. Stupid. It's 81. It's NCP 81. No, UP 81 controller. Not great. Not. It's kind of odd. It's odd. And the way I had to do increase the voltage is even weirder. So I increased it though by 30 millivolts, and it helps a little bit. Not even chilled is beating my chilled, so that's good. Let's see. What else did I do? October. Oh yeah, PY Prime. I beat my old PY Prime score. I ran it at 6.2 gigahertz. And my old PY Prime, I'm pretty sure I ran it at 6.3. I did it at 7200 CL30. I'll probably redo this at 7200 CL28 with a bit tighter read to reads and read to writes. And we'll see. It's more or less the read to reads. The read to reads is what's really going to help PY Prime. Should help. And then what I might do as well is do at 7600. I've done testing before at 7600 megatransfers per second, and I can't get the timings tight enough to actually outweigh, because this test here is bandwidth helps, so having more frequency, more bandwidth helps you out. But if you can't get good enough timings, that it's not going to outweigh the frequency. So you can get better scores at a slightly lower frequency with tighter timings than you can with a higher frequency and a little bit worse timings. And that's more or less DDR5. DDR4 is a little bit different. DDR3, of course, as well, because you don't have as much bandwidth. But that was pretty good. I was quite happy with that one too. I have to get rid of these 2 pointers here. I have to rerun these anyways. 3070 Ti, I have to rerun these 2 pointers, because this 3070 Ti is going against 5090s. Okay, I'm going against 5090s and 4090s and 3090s with the 3070 Ti. That's why these placements are so low and such low points. It's because I'm going against 5090s for these global points here. That's the reason why. Again, 3D Mark, your old 3D Mark legacy benchmarks are all CPU based. More CPU frequency with a crappy GPU is going to be a good GPU with a lower CPU frequency. So if you want better scores on your old legacy benchmarks, anywhere from 3D Mark 2001 or Aquamark even, just higher CPU frequency. Running it with Windows 7 might give you a little bit more performance as well. Windows 10 works just fine though. It works just fine. I got a few scores I gotta redo anyways. Again, I'm not sure what's wrong with the 1080 Ti. It has some sort of memory issue, and I gotta figure out what's causing it to do that. I'm not sure if it's the controller or what. Core is fine. Core's getting voltage. Memory's not getting voltage. And I wanted to do a memory voltage mod, and I never got to do it because memory's having an issue. So we'll figure that out. We'll figure that out for the 1080 Ti. 1080 is amazing. I'm hoping chilled I can get higher frequency out of it. Hoping. I need another 1070. I don't have the 1070 anymore. It was a pretty good 1070. 2.2 gigahertz. With just no power limit mod. As you can see, I was pretty chilled on it. 19 to 32 degrees Celsius. Oh wait, I wasn't even chilled on this run. Just the CPU is chilled. Just a 12600K, 2 degrees. 2 degrees. But yeah, the 1080, I didn't even need to overclock it, and it wanted to do 2.2 gigahertz with no power limit mod. It was such a good 1070. Such a good 1070. Nope. No, you don't need GPU plus i9. You don't need GPU plus i9. Well, I mean i9's, yeah. For those tests, you can use a 13600K, 14600K. Or any CPU that you can get a higher frequency. The an i7 7700K can outbeat on LN2 because of frequencies. The guy did it at 7.7 gigahertz with the 7700K. I think it's 7.7 gigahertz. With 7700K, he did really high frequency on that, and it's a really good score. Like, you don't need a 9.9. 14600Ks on the performance cores can do the same as a 13900K or 14900K. And then there's some tests where AMD actually helps a bit too, but you need frequency, and it's hard to get frequency out of AMD. You need frequency for these tests. Yep, yeah, bumping that 100 megahertz will help you. Only 1.7, that's it. Oh yeah, 60 best hardware. Most of mine are 1070, 1080, 1080 Ti, 13900K, 12600K for my best scores. For my top 60. A few first up in there, although you got more first with the 2080 Super and 3070 Ti. 1080s can be hard to beat because a lot of people did it on LN2 and or dry ice. But I'll see what I can do. The Ice Storm, again, it's CPU. 6 gigahertz and 6 performance cores is all you really need to get decent scores. I'll see what I can do for that. Tech Tested's got the best. He ran it at pretty high frequency, 6.5 gigahertz on a single stage phase. 6.5 gigahertz. So that's gonna be a hard one to beat. Tractor did like 6.2 or 6.3. Oh no, 12. He did the 12900K. That's right. He did the 12900K. 5.6. And if you don't know, 12900K at 5.6 is toasty. Toasty. Yeah, definitely not a good die. Yeah, you should be able to do like almost 2 gigahertz on it. I'm gonna see if I can beat my Y Cruncher Pi 1 billion. But this is a tough one to beat, man. This is a tough one to beat. Really good RAM timing at 7200 megatransfers per second for one. Really good timings. And I did it at 6 gigahertz on the performance cores and 4.6 gigahertz on the E cores. And as you can see, my temperature from 3 degrees Celsius all the way up to 91 degrees Celsius. 91. That's going to be a hard one to beat. Technically, I could beat it if I can go colder, but I don't know if I can go colder than I did last year. Last year, I think when I ran this in December, it was like negative 25. So I don't think I'll be able to beat that one. Although I found some better voltages and load line calibration for it, that seems to be pretty good. I could just boot up into Windows at 6.2 gigahertz before I had to do so much different tweaks for 6.2 gigahertz on 3 cores to boot into Windows. Now I can do 6.2 gigahertz all core with hyperthreading into Windows, like at ambient, 10 degrees Celsius ambient. So maybe, I don't know, this ORS master board is kind of odd for what it wants, basically. Because if you use adaptive voltage and you don't put a negative offset of like 150 or 170, you're going to see like 1.8 volts for no reason. For no reason. It does not need 1.8 volts, but it will. It'll give you 1.8 volts. So you like, for me, I usually set it at like adaptive voltage 1.2 volts. 1.2 volts for its low. And then for the offset, I'll do like negative 170-ish. And that usually puts it at 1.6 volts at 6.2 gigahertz max. So you're limiting its actual max voltage. So you don't want 1.8 volts. 1.8 volts is not good. Definitely not good. Even though, like, when you put it on load, it won't use 1.8 volts, but whenever there's an offload and there's just wants that little spikeage of voltage, just not good. You don't want that. Even I tried my my fixed core voltage, my lower core voltages, but it wasn't. It's not loading into Windows proper, and that's why I don't like this 13900K. It's not the greatest. Although lapping it did help quite a bit, like quite a bit. Like the load on load, it's not spiking up temperature really quick, and stable at 6 gigahertz, all core through runs, which I can show here. Actually, I can show here. It went up to 82 degrees Celsius. Still a little warm in my opinion. Went up to 82 degrees Celsius, but I did 6 gigahertz throughout the whole run, and time spy. Where is it? This the one? No, it's 5.8. Oh, that's right. I got a better score. Time spy. There it is to the 1080. No. Not what I want. Time spy with the 1080. Boom. 9620. 5.8 it says. No, 6 gigahertz. Yeah, this is the 6 gigahertz. So basically, it was doing like 5.8 or 6 gigahertz down to 5.9, as you can see with the ripples, which is fine. But whenever it's doing 6 gigahertz, it's technically helping out the GPU as well. Okay, so CPU score is pretty good. Graphics score is great because I had it at basically 6 gigahertz through most of the run. Once it went into the CPU test, it went down to 5.9 gigahertz, and that's how I had it set for that. And it was great. Only went up to 82 degrees Celsius, ran the test. I ran it twice, and the second time was the best score for 9,620, so I kept that one. Pretty good. I was quite happy with it. Same thing with Extreme. Times by Extreme. Oh, this one only ran at 5.8. Sorry, I only ran at 5.8. I don't have the 6 gigahertz run on that one. Fire Strike, I'm pretty sure I also did. Where's the 1080? There it is. 5.8 or 5.9 throughout the whole test. 6 gigahertz. It did 6 gigahertz through the whole test until the physics test, where it dropped down to 5.9, and then combined test, it went back up to 6 gigahertz. You have to set it to 2 performance cores at 6 gigahertz, or just have 2 performance cores at the highest. I tried it at 6 performance cores at 6 gigahertz, 4 performance cores at 6 gigahertz, and then 2 performance cores, and that worked. For the physics test, it will, even if you did the physics test and then you had a higher frequency, and let's say you didn't have enough voltage or the temperatures are too high, it will actually crash on you. It'll crash on you in that. So just have it so that way you only have 2 performance cores, or 2 cores at high frequency, and then the rest of them just put to a lower frequency where you know the physics test is going to actually do better. And that, because it runs at 6 gigahertz through the whole test, will actually help your graphics score as well, and then your physics score should be pretty good as well. Almost 60,000 is really good at 5.9. I'm technically at physics score. This is only at 5.9, and then at 60,000, almost 60,000 is technically like 6 gigahertz and above for runs. Yep, 5.8 gives good result. Yep. I did a bunch of tests at 6 gigahertz as well. When you hit the 6 gigahertz mark, it's like a different world, to be honest. 6 gigahertz just, it's crazy. It's crazy. If you can get 6 gigahertz running at decent voltages and decent temperatures for games, it just lifts up your score, your actual frame so much more. Yeah, and 6 gigahertz is not easy, and it's not easy even for like 14900Ks either. And I'm not sure what could be the actual cause for that. Like, you could technically get it working, but at decent temperatures and decent voltages, good luck. I tried it at 4 core and 8 core and 6 core as well, and 4 core is just fine. I didn't see a difference. I didn't see a difference from 4 core to 8 core. And there's no difference between 8 core and 24 core. So 4 core. I mean, if you want, just do 4 core at 5.8. That way you can keep the temperatures down and guarantee stability. 5.9 is not going to give you much more performance. It does not. From 5.8 to 6 gigahertz, yeah, but 5.9, nah. Like I said, that 6 gigahertz mark is just completely different. How did I grow it so quick? I don't know, man. Yeah, I wish I had the money for a 14900K as well. I would love a 14900K. Just because I can run 6 gigahertz a lot easier. Yeah, I'm not sure how I was able to grow the beard so quick, but I was able to. I need a shave, to be honest. And yeah, 14700K, it's still toasty CPU, by the way, though. For people that don't have like a really good AIO or custom water loop, I would suggest going with like a 14600K, because then you can run it on an air cooler. Yeah, true. But for the price that I got this 13900K, I can't complain. All right, for the price I got it for, I can't complain for how crappy it is. It's doing all right for what I can do with it, and yeah. If I had a better 13900K, yeah. What is up, Vip? No, definitely not. It's doing decent scores, and that was all ambient. Like I said, when I lapped it, when I did the small flattening, not even lapping on stream, I lapped it afterwards, after the stream, a bit farther. I can go farther, and what I would like to do is completely lap it down even farther, and then what I will do is custom. So my other water block that I have, I would customize it so that way I can get even thinner on it. Not much thinner on it, but more or less so that way I can really thin out the CPU IHS. That way it really wicks away the temperatures. Nice. Same old's better than not good. Hopefully you can get yourself a new GPU then. Yeah, I finally did. I got myself some groceries with it. Again, thank you very much. And thank you, Dan, as well. Got myself some groceries. Maybe that's why the beer grew out so fast. I was able to get some decent groceries. Yep, got myself some groceries. I got myself some coffee. Not the stuff I normally get, but it was cheaper, and I'm gonna try to make it last what I can. So I got myself some coffee. Oh, also I got the i7 920 working. The i7 930, no. It says no. Don't know why, but the i7 920 I got working. How well? I don't know. I added on a new capacitor, and it fixed it. Just i7 920? Nope. Oh, it's in the motherboard. It's in the motherboard. Next GPU I'll be modding is a 9500 GS. Just because I have it. I have to fix up the 1080 Ti. I'm not sure what's wrong with the memory. Like I said, I might just need to clean the board. I did get it used and abused basically. So I don't know. I literally don't know what's wrong with the 1080 Ti. It is memory though. That is for sure. Core's getting proper voltage. Memory's not getting basically anything. So it's either controller or something. 770 kaput, just spare parts. The 260 kaput, spare parts. 770 I wish I could fix up, to be honest. It's not great. It wasn't a great one. The 260 wasn't great either, but for some reason it has a ground short, and I'll show. I literally have done everything I can to find the ground short. When I say everything, I mean it's got no low side MOSFETs, no high side MOSFETs, no chokes, no capacitors. Wait, we got nothing, no capacitors, no nothing around the core, and I still gotta do the memory to take off all the memory capacitors. That's gonna be a to refloat back on, by the way. If I do find the actual ground short, that's gonna be a pain to redo. But I have taken off everything off the core because I was maybe thinking, oh, maybe it's something wrong with the core, so maybe I'll take off all the capacitors. So I took them all off, and no, we still have a short. We still have the ground short. So, and I've checked. I mean, I spent like already 8 hours on this card trying to see what could be causing the ground short. The most common is MOSFETs, and again, I've taken them all off. I've checked the other MOSFETs for the shader, and guess what? Nothing. Why? Because I checked everything from this side. All this is fine. All this works fine. Everything from here to here, which means it's the memory or something wrong with the core. And I don't know what could be causing the issue with the core, to be honest. Because I barely put any voltage into it. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know with the 260. So it's probably gonna be spare parts. The memory on this, I'm probably gonna keep. Like I said, I'm gonna keep this for spare parts for when I get a new one. For the MOSFET, so that way I can make the other one to a 6-phase. Because this was a 4-phase. This is a crappy GTX 260 216 SP. Very crappy, by the way. very crappy version of the Zotac one. They look nice, but they're crappy. 4-phase. That's right, 4-phase. Crap. They could have done 6-phase. They went with 4-phase for some reason. I don't know why. The controller could do 6-phase, but they made it 4-phase. I don't know why. Again, don't know why. So yeah, absolute garbage. Yeah, and I've spent a lot of time on it, so it might just be spare parts. The core, I'm pretty sure, still works. I have to do some testing onto it if I ever do take it off. The memory chips are good, so maybe I'll keep the memory chips, and then if I do get another one, I'll switch over the memory chips. The only thing that would help me is if I got a hot plate. I need a hot plate, so that way I can take off memory chips easier. I can take off memory chips. Should be around here somewhere. I have some GDDR3 around here somewhere. But yeah, damn Zotac. And I like the card. It worked all right. Again, it worked all right. It's just the memory was great. The memory scaled so well with voltage. It was insane, actually, how well. And when I say the scores go up when you crank up the actual memory. Holy moly! The core was junk. The core was actually junk on this. And the guy used this card since it basically came out. So of course, when I got it and then started using it, of course MOSFETs started going on to it. I had to replace them, and then I replaced them with better ones. And then it doesn't matter that I replaced them with better ones, and basically with the exact same ratings and switching frequencies and everything, so that way the controllers are happy, and that way it behaved with the actual high side MOSFETs. All that worked fine. Then other MOSFETs started going, so I replaced all the MOSFETs eventually, and it worked, and it worked, and it worked, and then I went to show it again, and it didn't it didn't work, and all of a sudden I got a ground short. I don't know why. When I went to go show it live stream, that last live stream, it just said, "Nah, I'm not gonna work for you. I'm gonna ground myself for some reason. I don't know why." But yeah, I'm gonna save the memory chips because those are really good. Next card to mod is the 9500 GS. So the 9500 GS, I'll be modding it up. More or less just the memory. I'll probably just do the memory. Might do the core, but I would have to add an external power to it, with like an external 12-volt power to it. Gabby's laying on the bed. Gabby, Gabby, you gotta come here. Don't just look at me. You gotta come here. You gotta come here. You comfy? Do you want to get comfy? Yeah, that truck is loud. Very loud. How's it going there, Shank? But yeah, I'm gonna be taking off these memory chips. These are Hynix. I'm not sure if these GDDR3 Hynix are any good. This board I got broken out of a electronic scrapyard, so I've just been using it for spare parts. I've already taken off the core, messed around with it a bunch, and just put solder all over the core where the core was. I need to figure out where I put those memory chips, because I want to save those memory chips. Oops. Where did I put them? Here they are. Yeah. You gotta... okay, I got thermal paste into them. But yeah, I can do memory chips. It's just memory chips are a pain in the butt. They really are a pain in the butt, and I need stencils. Stencils would help, but you can do it without stencils. It's just a lot more time consuming, and you really gotta preheat the board so that way you can take them off quick without damaging them. Yeah. Next board to modify will be the 9500 GS. Might do an HD 5450. Oh, hello, beautiful. Hi. Hi. Oh, it's a big stretch. Oh my God, we got a beautiful. Got a beautiful. Yo. Oh, look who's so happy. Oh, look at who's so happy. Oh, oh, she's so happy. You're so white. Look at you. You're just shining the light off of you. You're just shining the light off of you. She's a happy, happy, happy kitty. Happy, happy, happy kitty. She is. She is very white, though. She is very, very white. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. She just loved it. Love it. Oh, you're touching the mic? There you go. My bad. My. She doesn't try very hard. Yeah, she doesn't try very hard. She's like, I just wanna go over here, she says. Oh, she's thirsty. Go and get some water. There's Gabby. I knew if I called her, she would come over. Even though she was comfy. Sorry for making you uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm hoping I can get the GTX 1080 Ti working again for the memory. I actually don't know what could have caused it. I went to go do a memory mod and it had memory issues. I didn't get to do the memory mod. The card's not even modded. I took it apart and then was like, oh yeah, I gotta check the actual voltages. Nope, no voltages for you. Yeah, she is. She really is. Although the place is a mess right now, she's got to walk around a bunch of stuff, so I have to clean that up. I've been moving around a lot of stuff. I've been doing a lot of stuff for life and for trying to get new situation done here. Got to set up a whole different like back. Make sure you can check out everything for the GPUs, motherboards, and all that. I'll be setting that up. Maybe setting it up so that way I can do different kind of builds and that as well. We'll be overclocking the i7-920 here soon. I'm gonna be modifying a motherboard to allow me more voltage on the RAM, so that way I can maybe get 3000 megahertz out of DDR3, which would be awesome. My best so far is 2600, so if I can get 3000, that would be awesome, to be honest. And having more voltage will probably get me up there, because I'm limited to 1.9 volts right now on the motherboard, so I'll have to do a motherboard mod, and we'll do that. Probably do that live stream, doing the motherboard mod. Is it the most difficult? No, but I have to set it up, use a lot of hot glue, and then I should make myself some stands for the motherboard, some stands, because I might add some capacitors to it as well, and you can't lay it down after you do that, basically. But we'll do that. We'll do that. But yeah, the 1080, not the greatest, of course. The cards to beat are for the 1080s are the Galax Hall of Fame cards. To be honest, those, for some reason, anyone with a Galax GTX 1080 can do like 2.2 gigahertz onto it, like it's nothing, basically. Anyone that doesn't have one, you can do 2.1 or 2.114 gigahertz, and that's what I was able to do. Anyone that's technically doing 2.16 or 2.125 volts, gigahertz, they're not getting the scores that they should, because the clock stretching and getting involved in there. They're not utilizing or getting actually 2.1 25 or 2.16 gigahertz. Their scores are basically what my score is, at 2.1 gigahertz. And I ran my CPU at a lower clock rate than them, and my scores are matching theirs. So that is clock stretching for you. I don't have any pictures on here showing the differences. Like for 3D Mark Vantage, you can run. I was just doing test runs for graphics test 2 because that's the strenuous graphics test on 3D Mark Vantage, and then I actually showed clock stretching on there, as in I was running 2.125 gigahertz, same exact CPU frequency in that, and I ran it multiple times, and I was getting worse scores than I was at 2.1 gigahertz at a higher voltage. I was actually utilizing or actually getting 2.1 gigahertz when I was not actually getting 2.125 gigahertz at a lower voltage, but if I raised the voltage, it was unstable. That's clock stretching. Hooray! Yeah, pretty good. Quite happy. Quite happy. And then we'll see if I can beat my best DDR5 frequency on my 4DIMM Z690OS Master. I can do 8200. I'm gonna see if I can do 8400 this year, or I might just do 8200 and just add some BCLK into it, and just call it that for that. I would like to get 8400 though. I would. And then 3070 Ti, I still gotta run. I have to run it colder though because it's on air. But doing testing, I should be able to run a bunch of benchmarks at 2.3 gigahertz and up, which is pretty good. Quite happy with that. And memory, I can run a bunch, like most benchmarks I can run at 14,000 megahertz. Basically GDDR7 speed. With my GDDR6X, I can run pretty high speeds. Memory controller on my GPU, or just the memory chips on my GPU, is just baller. It's just baller. So good. Other than that, everything's going pretty good. Again, going pretty good. Top 8 overclockers in Canada for career, and top 3 for the season right now, and I still have some scores to put in. I'm hoping to get closer to first overall in Canada for this season. That's kind of the goal. If I can get around top for worldwide career, top 250 by the end of this season, which is I don't think I will. I'll just check the scores what I have to get. So top 250, I'll need 3180. Oh no, I might actually be able to get top 250 in the world. I might be able to by the end of this year. That'd be awesome. Might be able to. We'll see. We'll see. For the season in Canada though, or the season for world, I'm top 127 this season in the world. Last year I ended the season at top 100. So if I can get top 100 again in the world for this season, that would kind of make me happy. And all I need to do is 1,681 points. So if I can do 1,700, again, I'm going to try to end the season around 1,800. 1,800 should put me around 84th to 82nd. So that'll be good. Just below Fugger, actually, who's a really good overclocker. So I should be able to. I should be able to do top 100 again this year for the season, and then get top 250 in the world for career. And Hardware Bot started back in 2005. So, and I started actually overclocking, like in Hardware Bot, I actually started it in 2021. So, took it more seriously in 2022. Nope, no mods. No mods onto it. I was going to do a memory mod, but all of a sudden we got a memory issue. Yeah, I know. It's maps. Pretty sure that it's called maps, right? but you can't run it if it's not showing the card. It's not showing the card. The thing is, it worked, and then it didn't work, basically. Like it was artifacting, and it was working just fine, then it stopped working altogether. And I was going to do the memory mod. I never even got to do the memory mod. I was literally setting it up. I was like, oh, I should check the voltages, and went check the voltages, and the memory just nah. All I did was I took apart the card. I checked everything over. I replaced the capacitor, which I thought might have been an issue because I wasn't getting a reading with my multimeter. So I replaced it with the same one microfarad 0608 capacitor, and nope. Just give me one sec. Oh, the card's all put together. Takes forever to take apart too. So maybe I'll leave that for now. I'll do another live stream maybe this weekend, going over the card. Nope, you don't need a display. Correct, but the card has to be read in the actual PC, like in Windows. It needs to be able to read the card. It doesn't read the card. I get backlit display. Yeah, I get backlit display. It is 100% memory. It is 100% memory. So I'm not sure what could be causing it. And there is good luck finding schematics for cards. Basically, I'll need another GTX 1080 Ti for the Win 3. And then just read any voltages off of it, or read the actual resistance off of certain resistors for the actual memory controller, and replace whatever's not appropriate. But everything that I've checked, again, I replaced one capacitor because it wasn't exactly reading all that correctly. I replaced it because it should have been a 1 microfarad, but it was reading like 0.2, so I just replaced it, and it should have been a 1 microfarad, not a 0.1. It should have been a 1 microfarad, but it wasn't reading that, so I replaced it. Not an issue. Still the same thing. It basically gives me a code now going in, like booting up. It will give me, the motherboard gives me 97 code, then a 64 code, and then if you actually go and check it out from my motherboard, it's saying it's a memory issue for RAM. And then, oh, just reseat CPU, reseat RAM, blah, blah, blah. That's not the issue. I'm using the system right now with 3070 Ti. I've put the 1080 in it, everything else works. 1080 Ti does not work. And it is what it is. I know I'll be able to fix it. It's just kind of annoying. And sitting down and having time to do that right now, I just don't have the time. I just don't have the time. I did replace the one capacitor, like I said. One MLCC capacitor. That's still not the issue. Not the issue. It did work. Like, it did show artifacting, and all of a sudden it was fine. Everything was fine. But then as soon as you try to put an overclock with a load onto it, nope. Nope. I'll figure it out. Again, I got all my stuff except for my 3070 Ti is used and abused. But no, there's no mods done to the 1080 Ti. If you use an XOC BIOS, it could even just be the BIOS. The XOC BIOS all of a sudden it's just not working appropriately for it. So what I might see if I can actually get it to read in Windows is just redo the BIOS. I've also switched, because it has a dual BIOS, I also switched the BIOS over, and same thing. So it's definitely a memory controller issue, voltage issue. It's just it's showing too little voltage or too much voltage, and it's just not firing up the phases for it, the VRMs for it. It's just not. It's a 2-phase as well for the memory. It's just not working for it. What I need though is a whole bunch of ISO profile, clean up the whole car really good. The original pads for it are very, very oily pads, and holy crap, does it ever need a good clean. And it needs better pads, but I just don't have the funds for getting new pads for it. But it definitely needs better pads, because holy, they're oily. I barely use the card. I've actually barely used the card. Just done it for some testing in some games for benchmarks for people with different CPUs and all that. And just did a little bit of overclocking on them. Not even a whole lot. Not even a whole lot. 2080 Super though, I did do a small mod onto it. Just an odd controller where it's kind of like reversed in a way for feedback. So yeah, it's kind of an odd way to get extra voltage. I did do it the normal way, and the voltage just keeps climbing and climbing and climbing until it hits 1.4 volts, and then it just crashes. Um, which is very odd. Very, very odd. So I found a new way to do a voltage mod onto it that just allows me to have that voltage increase onto it. And then that's it. Extra 30 millivolts right now. I need bigger potentiometers, or technically I just need new resistors, large resistors. I don't have any larger, shoot, what are they called? They're not like little 0608s or anything like that, resistors, or 0402s. I forgot what they're called. Through hole resistors, large resistors. So I need them, and I technically need like a 1 mega ohm or something like that, close to it. What? What you talking about, Swings? It doesn't work that way. You cannot use an iGPU and a GPU together. It does not work at all. Yeah, maybe this weekend I'll do a pro. Wow, I want to do some overclocking on the X58 system, to be honest. But maybe I'll do a probe, GPU probing stream. No, it doesn't. I don't know what you're talking about. I honestly don't know what you're talking about. You want a sec? Yeah, here's the GTX 1080. It's got the core voltage and memory voltage mod on it. Let's see, MC, CM Punk, MC Hammer. It's got the memory and core voltage. It doesn't technically need it, but with the XOC BIOS, but the XOC BIOS does not work on this card and works on this card at the same time because there's a glitch where you can make it work. Just annoying to have to do it every single time I want to restart the PC. With 1.45 volts on the memory, which isn't a crazy amount. It's only plus 130. I think it's, yeah, plus 130 on the actual RAM for voltage, millivolts. It does 6300 megahertz, which is pretty good. Better than the 1080 Ti, to be honest. And with the 1080 Ti, with the memory voltage, if I can get it working, should be really good. 6500, I would assume it could probably do. But yeah, it is all right. Helps the scores out a little bit. I mean, with 1.4 volts, not 1.45, 1.4 volts, just an extra 30 or 40 millivolts, roughly, from stock. 40 plus 40 millivolts. It does 6200, and that's maxing out the slider on standard BIOS. Maxing it. Oh, sorry, 6,000. 6,000. Maxing it. 6,000 megahertz. 1,500. Yep, quite happy with the 1080 though. The core could be better, or I don't know if locking the actual phases or changing the load line on it would actually help or not. From what I've read, not really. The only thing that can actually help it is going cold. So LN2, dry ice or LN2 generally, or having a Galax card. A Galax card, for some reason they work. It's the final countdown. Also we got Cold Canadians back up. My original team that I made back in 2021, I think it was, or 2022. Got her all 2023. Sorry, 2023. Got her all back up and going. So yeah, we got Cold Canadians back up. We are top 5 in Canada. Yeah, top 5. Click. Top 5 in Canada right now. Worldwide 170 out of all the teams. Doing pretty good. The best team in Canada, I think, right now is Hardware Canucks. But they have 117 participants. We have 3 right now, 3 members in Cold Canadians. So I think we're doing pretty good. We are almost beating out Apprentices of Canada that has 31 members. So maybe maybe by the end of this season we'll be in 4th in Canada, which would be nice. Then AHOCDs. They got a few good overclockers in there. We might be able to pass them as well. They're in 3rd. Yeah, 11,000 points right now for their team. Yeah, 18 members. Let's go! Yep, I'm gonna try to end the season a bit higher and hopefully give Cole Canadians a bit more points. It's the final countdown. And yeah, but yeah, I'm quite happy with some of the scores I did. Again, not even chilled. All ambient temps, so I was able to do fairly good. So I'm hoping when I do chilled, I can get some decent scores for DDR5 and for 8-core and 24-core CPUs. And then I'm going to try to get DDR3 to 3000 megahertz and up. And then work on some X58s and 3770K as well. 3770K, there's literally like hundreds of LN2 runs for all the benches. So it's hard to get good scores when there's literally hundreds of LN2 scores per bench. So that's going to be a tough one. That's going to be a tough one. Although I have a pretty good one. Pretty good 3770K. When I got it, it didn't work. And then no capacity. Well, it worked, but it was just crashed all the time for no reason. I replaced a small 0402 capacitor onto it. And fixed it up, and it's a bit of a beast, to be honest. Ambient does 5 gigahertz, so yeah, EVGA, man. Try to find yourself an EVGA Supernova 850 watt. You should be able to get them for a decent price too. They're good. They got nice overcurrent protection too, so they're very safe. I'd say something's wrong with your GPU or something like that. It won't even turn on. It's the final countdown. Let's go! How's it going, Joe? God, hold on, slow down. 12 DDR5 6000, 1 terabyte Gen 4. If you now 36, I gotta test the RX 100 XT on this. Nice. I think it'll do alright. Oh yeah, you got some Vengeance in there. You got some 6000 Vengeance. Not bad. Corsair, one of my recommended brands for RAM. Very nice, very nice. Very nice. Yep, again, yeah, I'm probably gonna mod up. Well, I might even mod up the GT 610, to be honest. Add on a 12-volt power source to it. See how far I can push it. But yeah, the next card probably I'll mod is the 9500 GS, just because it'll give me a bunch of golds. 5450, probably won't get a bunch of golds, but definitely mod that one up too. What else? Oh, the 8600 GS. Could do that one. You would have to do some pretty good timings to outbeat the 3600 megahertz. S. The 8600 GS. Oh, there's like no points. I can get golds. I can get some golds with it, but there's no points. Some 6-pointers and a couple of 15-pointers. Run it at just over 1 gigahertz. So I might be able to get a bunch of gold at 8600 GS. Oh, 5450. 5450. Pretty sure it's the PCA Gen 3. Yep, that's the one. Just all 6 pointers. Did anyone mod it though? How are these validated? There's gotta be some screenshots. It does not look like anyone has modded it. So, I'll do a modded 5450 then. So this should be the 8600 GS. Yep. 80, oh, it's 8600 GT. Sorry, GT. Oh, GT. Oh, I didn't. 8600 GT. And this is GDR1. GDDR3, yep, 512. GDDR3, 512. 512. Ooh, there's a couple 30 and a 50 pointer. There's a 50 pointer. It's definitely modded, right? No, it's not modded. He's got the same server fans that I do, though. Want a setup, though. There's a 50 pointer I can go after. Pencil modded. He only did a pencil mod. GPU core 1.6 volts. MEM is almost 2.05 volts on air. Pencil mod? Just a pencil mod? 1.6 volts? Hold on, I gotta show this. And the thing is, it's not like you really need the ground. Because if you can just attach a wire to the PSU somehow. Because everything on all the connections to the PSU will have ground. Right? Then you can just put that to something that's touching the ground, and technically that's grounded. The TNT 32 megabyte? Damn, Joe. 32 megabyte, that's a beast. That's an absolute beast. Give me a second here, I'm going to show. Window capture properties. Oh, we already got it set up. It's the final countdown. There we go. I didn't get a new mouse. This mouse disconnects all the time. It's not the PC, it's the mouse. I did testing and it's the mouse. It's almost 10 years old though, so it kind of makes sense. But yeah, he did a pencil mod. I'm gonna be modding the crap out of it. Extra capacitors, memory voltage mod, and core voltage mod. But 1.6 volts? There's no external power on this card. Like, there's no external power, so there's no external power. Yeah, I know you want to post pictures on the electric stove. So yeah, there's no external power on this card. How many watts is it? I mean, 1.6 volts. I'm pretty sure that would put it up like max of what your PCIe slot can do. My PCIe slot can do 120 watts. I think it can. I'm pretty sure it's rated for 120 watts. So yeah, but this mouse I use for gaming too, right? I also used it for gaming, and that it's the actual wire um to the mouse. I might be able to splice and dice it and fix it up, but it's for the price I got for 10 years old, used and abused, pretty good. But yeah, just a pencil mod. Just a pencil mod. Yeah, that's a 50 pointer. That's a 50 pointer, boys. 50 pointer. I'm definitely doing the 80s. And that's actually, let's see if anyone has a card just like mine. Oh, he's got the green PCB. Oh, he's got the right idea. Look at the Vaseline. Look at it. What's blue? Oh, it's a brush. Oh, it's blue. He did LM2. This is for a competition, wasn't it? Yep, right here. Streamlabs. LM2. Damn, son. Yeah, competition. Knew it. That's why it's 50 pointer. There's a lot of subs were on it. Good score though. Damn. Just pencil modded. 1.6 volt. How many volts is this card? Shouldn't be that high volts. Yeah, GPU sushi. But yeah, that's why a couple of these have lots of points. Yeah, here we go. Oh my god, terrible screenshot, but whatever. He's even got a he's even got a camera pic of it. Yeah, e-power card. That's a EVGA Mark II e-power card. Pretty sure that's a Mark II. Yeah, so this side here is for core, by the way. This is core. 2.6 pin for core. No, that's not EVGA. Is that EVGA? No, it's not an EVGA card. Oh, it is an EVGA. Yeah, it is EVGA. I don't think that's a Mark II, Mark 1. I'm pretty sure it's a Mark 2. It's got core voltage and memory, as you can see. 3-phase for memory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, 10-phase for core. Really good. But that's good. No, it's not Mark 3. Mark 3 would have memory and core. Pretty sure, or is it 1? It is a Mark 1. Is it Mark 1 or Mark 2? I don't think it is Mark 3. Mark 3 has PLL as well. I'm pretty sure it's a Mark 2. second revision. He got I mean, I'm not sure the prices of them. They're not cheap to get. Great to have for doing this kind of stuff though. Easy hookups and that. Even though, as you can see, not the greatest power and ground planes on them, but they work. And it's only no, it's a Mark One. It's gotta be a Mark One. It's gotta be a Mark One because it's 2 6-pin. Mark Twos have 8 pins. Hmm. UGA hand touch. Anyways, that's a good score. A very good score for that card. So I'm gonna see what I can do with mine. Just because they did this as a competition back in 2011, might as well see if I can beat some LN2, some top dogs with their overclocking and their modded cards. I'll mod mine up too. It's the same thing. 512 megabyte, 8600 GT with GDR3. No extra power source on them. You'll have to add your own if you go past a certain point. My motherboard, I should be able. I'm pretty sure my motherboard does 120 watts through PCIe, so I might not even need to add on extra power source. But we'll see. I wish they actually showed how much power they're using for what they're doing here. They're doing 1.8 volts on GPU core and 2.35, almost 2.4 volts on MEM, which is, you would think that that's really high for memory voltage. It's not. Stock is 1.9 for GDDR3. Generally, it's 1.9 volts, right around 1.9 volts for stock. So that's not a huge increase. The 1.8 volts on the GPU core, insane. I really want to know what the actual voltage is stock on these cards. So I'll throw this into the system after the stream, actually. I'll throw all of these into the stream, and then on Discord, I'll show you guys on Discord. I'll go and I'll check out the memory voltage and the core voltage on the 8600 GT, the 9500 GS, and my Whittle 5450 here. Just a Whittle 5450. And that's all the other cards that I have that are currently working. Took off the core off of this one. This is just a donor board. It's got some 4 volt 1000 microfarad caps onto it, some 4 volts, which will be very handy later on. They are bigger, which kind of sucks that they are bigger, but they are 1000 4 volts, which is good to have on some of these older cards. From my readings, they're just good to have. So yeah, we'll do that, and then I got extra 6-pin here. I can take this 6-pin and then modify some cards with that. The memory chips are not the greatest memory chips on this card from testing, so probably leave them. I got some MOSFETs, low side and high side MOSFETs on here that I can take off as well. Other rich tech controllers. Rich Tech controllers for their memory, Rich Tech controllers that I can use for any other card that might have an issue. So I have that. I still have to take off the memory off of this. These memory chips, I haven't tested them, so it was a dead card. I couldn't fix it up to begin with. This card here, live stream. I cut the wrong traces to do a vid mod because I was live streaming and was looking at chat too much. I cut the wrong traces, and yeah, I'm not gonna fix up the traces. This card's not really worth my time, so I took off the core, and I'm gonna put the core on display with all the other cores that I have and chipsets that I have. The GTX 260, I might take off its core. and I'll save all the memory chips. Of course, these memory chips are actually really good, and I'll check them out, see if they actually have the ground in them, because for some reason this card is grounded. It's every time I went to show it just had issues. It worked. All my mods worked really good, actually. Every single mod that I did to the card helped out the performance a bit more. Cap mods helped a lot. The core voltage mod helped a lot. The memory mod, holy moly, did that ever help out. But yeah, this card is pooched, and I'll just save all the components for another GTX 260, 216 SP. And yeah, we'll save all those components for that, so that way we can change it from a 4-phase to a 6-phase. Yeah. Yeah. But I should check out the 5450 as well. Should check out the 5450 here. 5450. Pretty sure this is the 5450, if I remember correctly. It's your final countdown. 5450. 64-bit. Ooh, there's some 50 pointers. There's some 50 pointers. And these guys are cracked out. Let's just say that with their LN. Oh, this is dice. This is on dice. Not even LN2. This is dice. Look at that extension on this pot. That is the biggest extension I've ever seen. Compensating for something, bud. Compensating for something. Holy moly. Oh, you there, 12. Dice. Nope. Phase change. Phase change. Look at that. Dude. Phase change. Custom made plate that he made for it. Dude, the setup on that would have been brutal. Trying to get it all set up proper. Like, actually brutal. Brutal. But yeah, exact same card as mine here. No, 5450. 1.7 volts to the core and 2.3 volts to the mem. So yeah, these GDR3, especially the Samsungs, scale fairly good with voltage, I believe. Pretty sure that's what's on my... That's what last time I checked, the Sammys, aren't they? Yeah, Samsung. They scale alright with voltage. From my testing, they scale very nicely with voltage. There's a lot of 50 pointers. A lot of 50 point advantage. 1.7 volts to the core though. Like, holy dog. 1.7 volts, guys. That's insane. Insane. Insane in the membrane. VMem almost 1.7. VMem 1.7. VCore. VCore 2 volts. Over 2 volts. Over 2 volts to the core. He did it on chilled water too. 2 volts. 2 volts to the core. That poor card. That poor card. Oh my god. I wish he had a picture. I wish he had a picture. I can't believe 2 volts to the core. 1.6 to the memory though? Like, it's not much to the memory. He's gotta have that switched around. VMem, no. VCore. I thought that... Oh, so The core and memory gotta be on a 3.3 or 5 volt rail. Because you would hit a limit with the V core if it was only 1.8. You'd have to go to 3.3 or 5 volt rail to be able to do that. So I should check the controller, see it's probably a 5 volt to the controller. And if that's the case, then yeah, you can go up to 5 volts technically. But yeah, 2 volts, over 2 volts to the core is insane. On water, just chilled water. Let's see what else we got here. Stock. Apparently you can go up to 1600, 1.6 gigahertz onto them with the voltage. Yeah, see, this is what I don't like about these competitions too. It's just lazy overclockers. I mean, they're great overclockers. They're just lazy as man. They are. If you're running these tests here, take your time and just run a couple more tests after you've already got your best score with the competition. And just run these other scores. Just run them. .2 gigahertz. Let's take a look, see. So we got one for core, one for memory. Memory core. I wish I had 2 multimeters, then I could do something like that. Instead, I have to just set it up to make it work. Hello? Why do I have to check the Discord? 2 volts though to the core. That's wild. Over 2 volts. Brutal squeeze. Brutal. Yeah, bunch of 50 pointers. Damn. Insane. Then we got the 9500 GS, which is just low points. I don't think anyone modified them or had done a whole lot to them. Or maybe they did. Yep. i7 with the 9500 GS. 850 megahertz, 2100 on the RAM, and 549 on shader by looks of it. Let's see. Oh, memory 549, shader 2100. So the shader and the core aren't locked together 2 to 1 or 1 to 2. So that's good. Or are they locked? No. No, not locked. Shader higher. Although this is the GPU Z kind of lies on the shader. Maybe that's just for the GTX 260 216 SP. They're locked, so it's a 1 to 2 GPU core clock. Put it 1800. The shader will go to 1800. The GPU core clock to 800 megahertz. The shader will be at 1600. But then GPU Z did not show proper. It was showing shader a lot higher, but then if you actually look at the actual like use ThermSpy or something like that, it actually showed the shader is at 1600 at 800 core clock, and then GPU Z always showed the shader way higher than what it actually was, which is kind of odd. Yeah, my 9500 is the piano style. Piano style. Piano style. And then, yeah, that'll be a fun one to do. Because, again, a lot of these cards people did for modding. Like the 8600 GT. That was for competition. So that's why it's got some pointers. The 5450, again, another cheap-ass competition. And the 9500, by the looks of it, no one's done it for... There's no competition for the 9500 GS yet. Which would be nice to see one eventually. I'd love to be able to get a whole bunch of older cards too. Just to modify. And I should check to see what PCBs for higher end PCBs that you can switch the core over to, because then a better PCB with better phases, and that's just what always could be better to have for stability at higher clocks. You don't generally have to push as much voltage in as well, generally. So we'll have to see. Yeah, not a whole lot of runs for the 9500 GS, unfortunately. Aquamark, you have to run it on an older system. Yep, those would be the next cards to do, to see what I can do. Might add, like I said, external power to it, another like a 12 volt, probably a 6-pin or an 8-pin 12 volt power. 6-pin would be easier. They'll have 2 for extra power, 2 for ground, and 2 for sense pin, or 1 for sense pin. So yep, that'd be good to do. This GT610 I might not do, just because I like the GT610. Just for whenever I'm doing like CPU overclocking, it's just something you can just throw in the system, small, easy. Just easy to do. Yeah, I saw that. Because he's off the roids now. He's off the roids, that's why. It's probably a smart move. That's true, though. It's true. He's off the roids, so... Which is probably good. Probably good for him. Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, you can technically do, like, hormone therapy. Right? For when you get older, you can go on them. It's a very little amount. No. If done correctly, but I mean, if you're on the amount that some people go on just to get big because they're lazy, basically, lazy and or rich, if you have the money for it, and if you want to get really big, it's yeah, bad for you. A little amount though is not bad for you. It's properly done. That's why people, when they go over the age of about 60, will do it. Yep, I used to follow him. Yep. Well, he got really famous. Started like he wasn't that bad of it when he was younger on to it, but then he just started doing more and more and more, more or less for views and publicity and for his company, and then to make more money. Right? He made a lot of money off of it. That's why. And people do dumb things for money for some reason. I don't get it. I don't get it. I just basically destroying your body, and not like what people do, like like what I did, construction, not destroying your body in construction. No, he's destroying its internals. Yep. 5%. Again, it's a brand. It's a brand that he made. It's like if you see Big Boy, if you know who Big Boy is. Big Boy is not Big Boy anymore. He's Little Boy. because he was too fat, took too much steroids, and became his heart could not take it. So he had to go off of the steroids or slow down onto them. So now he's little. That's why it's best to be smart about your choices. You want to get rich doing stuff like that? Well, expect to only live to like 35 or 40. Guess what? I'm almost there, so I can't make those kind of choices. AMD says, "What up, man? What up?" Checked out some of the new AMD. What they're doing with the new 10,000 series, RX, the RX 10,000s. They're looking good. Looks like they're going to be improving the ray tracing again, and maybe they'll be a bit closer to Nvidia. If they can get closer to Nvidia on the ray tracing, that would make them more competitive for sure. This 7,000, this 7,000, this 7 gigahertz on the CPU core though, I don't think it's gonna happen. I've talked about this before. AMD, Nvidia, Broadcom, and I can't even think of the name now. They're a big company, starts with a B, not just Broadcom. So Broadcom is a big one. Nvidia, AMD, and there's two more, but one of them was a big one. Oh my god, why is it not coming to me? They're trying to make deals with Intel like early, end of last year, early this year. Actually, middle of last year, late last year, and early this year. It's just they never came about to actually doing or finalizing the contract because they probably had to figure out more stuff. I think it's great that Nvidia and Intel. I said it would be great. I said it would be great. Why? Intel now has a partner that's not just going to benefit them as in help them with funds and that to do their 1.4 nanometer transistor, but also marketing. And look at all these YouTubers already coming out and saying how great that Intel is with their new stuff. Even though Intel's already been designing this stuff for the past 2 freaking years, now people are going, "Oh, look how awesome Intel is! Oh my god!" Oh man, people, it's just wild. I've talked about this many times. AMD wanted to be part of Intel. Yes, they never made a finalized contract. Nvidia and Intel finally did. Yeah, not being able to run. And the thing is, you saying not being able to run Sub-Zero. If it's just people don't want to modify them. You just have to basically take off a temperature probe, or two. There might be two of them. There's two temperature sensors that you can literally just lift one end of a one end of a temperature probe, and literally you'll be able to do colder. IBM, that's it. Thank you there, Just. It's IBM. Yeah, IBM wanted to be part of Intel as well, or make a contract. And like I said, there was four main ones: NVIDIA, AMD, Broadcom, and IBM. Thank you for saying IBM there. Wanted to, or were trying to do a contract with Intel. It's just Intel did not really sign off on contracts. Just now that they're kind of hurting and they want these new factories so that way they can implement some new procedures and new equipment to do these. How's it going, Glenn? To do all these new 1.4 nanometer transistors. Because of the way they're designing them with the new power delivery system onto them with turbo cells and new all-around gates. What they're doing is having to use not just one machine but two different machines. One, a low high EUV machine and a low UEV machine, which is the high EUV machine is a new one that they have, and it's supposed to do a couple layers basically, and then a low EUV machine, or a couple layers, or maybe just a couple different chips, because it still might be a chiplet design on their 1954, or only on maybe their high end with their 52 core that they're doing. But for their other ones that they're currently making with the new big last level cache, big last level cache will not be on the 52 core CPU. It'll only be on like their 24 core CPUs, or they might even come out with like a 32 or 36 core CPU as well. But they have a 52 core. Big last level cache will not be on that. But for their 24 core, and so 24 core, 16 core, and 12 core, from what I know, is that they will be doing that. Yeah, basically blind the card. Yep. It works and doesn't work at the same time, Persona. There are some cards that you can't actually, it doesn't matter about getting rid of temperature onto them. The actual architecture of itself, or something implemented into that architecture, only allows it to go down to -40 or -60. I haven't been doing a whole lot of news. It's just that's not new news by any means. That's late last year, early this year news, and I've talked about it before, and no one cared, to be honest. No one cared. No one really talked about it, and I did. As soon as I saw it, I started talking about it and be like, yeah, it'd be good for if this company got in with Intel, and Nvidia and Intel finally did it. Nice. Now Intel in the government, the U.S. government, not so great that that happened, but it's good that Nvidia did. It'll help. It'll help a lot. Yep, there will be no temp reportings. For NVIDIA cards for hitting high boosts, yes, that's why XOC BIOS exists. All XOC BIOS that you'll see has no temperature sense and no power limit. That's the main ones that you'll see that with XOC BIOS. No temperature and no like no temperature limit and no power limit. Of course they do. There's huge money in it. Yeah, I think a government that can get a hold of more money, right, is what they definitely want. I was working on a video. It's just I've been really busy with life stuff right now. For going over Intel's turbo cells and new all around gates, um, which is the way how power delivery it gets. It's basically for voltage leakage. It's to help minimize voltage leakage, and should help overclockability. Brutal squeeze, brutal. Think Microsoft is ditching service for crypto mining with quantum chips? No. Too expensive. Quantum chips need LN2 or liquid helium to run currently. I know they've been working on new quantum chips, but no. Not gonna happen. With anything with the new quantum chips, what they're gonna do is invest their like quad quantum chip setups that they have, which are the new ones that they have. They're not just a single quantum chip. It's four of them put together into one system, and then each one can do their own corresponding work tasks, and then combine them basically to do a bigger workload type deal. And they'll do that for AI more or less. AI is getting bigger and bigger, and if you can get something that's better at doing that kind of stuff, can just do whatever it wants to do, however it wants to do it, then yeah, quantum chip would be the way to do it. But quantum chips take like LN2 or liquid helium to keep cool. Not unless they've redesigned it in a way that I don't know. But if you haven't checked it out for quantum chips, the setup just to run a single quantum chip is pretty wild. Like Elon Musk with his 1 million GPU server 1 million GPU setup that he has, supercomputer. George Carlin vids. I don't even know who George Carlin is. Sorry, man. Oh, that's George Carlin. I didn't even realize that. Comedian. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I hear ya. I hear you on that. He looks like someone I used to know, to be honest. Well, when him younger looks like someone I used to know. That's why I can't believe I don't remember him. Uh, Memory chips. I should put them in a baggie. A whole bunch of little. You probably can't even see them. Whole bunch of 1 microfarad caps. These are 100. These are bigger 100 megafarad caps. I'm not sure the size of those. These are 0402s. These I'm not sure. They're massive MLCCs. I got a bunch of 0608s in another baggie. I've been trying to save up, go through everything. I test every single one with a multimeter, which I'm gonna need a new battery soon for it. A new 12-volt battery. Yeah, Tom. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. I know. Yeah, I know. I should have remembered. Someone brought him up before. That's why I should have remembered who George Carlin was. Give me 1 sec here. Parameter. The most daunting for overclocking? Probably troubleshooting what could be wrong with the GPU. That's the most daunting. Doing the mods is not too difficult, to be honest. You just really need to make sure that you're reading the schematics for the controllers. Knowing your GPU basically. CPU, it's like pretty standard for overclocking on CPU, GPU, RAM. Voltage, try to keep as low as possible for highest frequency. Temperature as low as possible as well. That will guarantee that you're not... Every time you turn on your system or put power to your system, you're technically degrading it. So using it as little as possible at lower voltages and lower temperatures is going to help longevity wise, of course, right? That's just your guarantee, right? So that's not the main concern. Your main concern when doing like any kind of mods is, or whatever you're doing, is reading on the components of your hardware basically that you have, knowing what IC your RAM has, its min-max voltages type deal. DDR5 is odd with its built-in controller for it. You could technically switch out the controllers for them technically, or even remove certain portions to make it so that way it's not reading temperature, and that would help. But then you're not gonna have temperature readout, so that's kind of the difficult part on that as well. For CPU, again, just lower voltages, lower temperatures, higher frequencies, always going to be more beneficial. Sometimes if you're not getting the scores that you want at a higher frequency, just lower the actual frequency and keep the same voltage. That might help you, as long as their temperatures are good. Again, you got to remember there's a voltage leakage for CPUs, so and GPUs, but voltage leakage is a thing that you got to worry about. That's why I'm hoping with these new Intel CPUs, the overclockability on them are going to be really good with their new all-around gates that they're doing, and new backside power delivery. Set front side, backside power delivery to the actual CPU, which might help out a bit as well. The turbo cells are looking all right, but their all-around gates looking pretty good. Yeah, their FinFETs, the new FinFET design that they got onto them are really good. So I'm hoping that they're good on that. For GPU with the mods, like I said, just knowing the controller, what the controller all does. So like your VINs, your feedbacks, your CMOS, your VREFs. There is some math that you're gonna have to learn too for it. But if you're decent at math, it's not too difficult to understand, and to what you're trying to get at. Resistance is something you got to learn too, so Ohm's law, and there are some YouTubers that explain Ohm's law a decent way, and they got a lot of views. Don't go off of them, go off of the ones that are less views, to be honest. I'll show it out. For Ohm's law, Ohm's law is actually wild. Some people do Ohm's law with the triangle method for learning how to do circuits in that. It's actually better as a straight line than doing a triangle method. The ruler, yeah. Ohm's law is a good one to learn for sure. It's not that difficult to learn, okay? It's not. Yeah, audio Ohm's law applies to not just one thing. Ohm's law is a lot. Resistance is in everything, from cars, radios, audio, GPUs, CPUs, RAM, all of it. Wherever there's a resistor, there's Ohm's law applied. And then you also have to apply other portions to controllers that are using resistance from known voltage sources, okay? And it's not that difficult to learn. And then if you're, again, okay with math, you don't even have to be a math genius for this stuff. As long as you can take like your R, like R bottom and R top, like type deal as well for resistance, R bottom and R top, and then put them to a certain math formula. As long as you know with a multimeter, and your multimeter doesn't have to be a top of the line multimeter. As long as you're getting a fairly close. My multimeter is not the greatest, okay? This is just a Astro AI 6000 DM. Well, DM 6000 AR, okay? It's not the greatest. I've compared it to someone's Fluke, and it's basically at that level for its voltage readouts and all that, which is great. Now, this Astro AI DM6000 AR, I've gone over and done a video on it. It does AC, DC, ohms, also a whole bunch of other things. It also does, so if you want to check your like your VRM, what frequency it's running at, it also does hertz and kilohertz, okay? So you can check your VRM frequency. And then I'm going to be doing a VRM mod on probably the 1080. I might do it on the 1080. Do a VRM mod to change it to from the 650 kilohertz, roughly 650 kilohertz that it's at, up to 1 megahertz. And having a multimeter, or a lot of people have oscilloscopes. I don't have the money for oscilloscope, and the one I want is not the greatest, but it's $500, and I don't have $500, so I can't even get that one. This though can read the actual VRM frequency. So just having a multimeter that can do something like that is very handy, okay? Very handy, because then you can see what phases are actually running, and what phases are for what. Because your memory might not be phase might not be running the same as your GPU phase, and they generally aren't. Then you can see what phases are actually running at what times just by checking probe points onto the actual VRMs. You can actually check to see what phases are running at certain points. And then when you want to do a like phase lock, like locking the phases to 6 phase, 8 phase, 12 phase, all phase or no phase, or 1 phase or 2 phase. You can do that through voltages. Just putting a certain voltage to a controller to allow it, or to make it seem like it's called highs and lows. And a low is just no voltage to it basically, or a voltage that is lower than what it a lower voltage than what it actually wants for a certain phase. So you can just keep raising the voltage or resistance to it, because it's already getting a voltage to that controller. And all you got to do is change the actual resistance to allow it to have more voltage to the controller. That will raise the phase count. Okay, it's not that difficult. Now I can show people. Multimeters is great. Doesn't matter if it's tiny or not. But this one here does capacitance. I can check capacitors. I can do microfarad, ultrafarad. I can do all different kind of capacitors, and it's fairly freaking accurate for this cheaper controller. I got it on sale, so it was like $30. It's generally like 65. I got for $30, so really good deal. The only downside is not rechargeable. It takes a 12-volt battery, and it's actually a pain. You got to take out these screws and then lift this whole thing. It's kind of annoying, but it comes with a nice handy magnet on it. The stand's not the greatest, but it's very freaking handy. Yeah, and if you have like a better multimeter, it can help you in some ways. What I would like to be able to get eventually is actually an ESR reader. It actually helps for checking GPUs for faults, and that's an ESR reader. And that's a YouTuber. I'll get him up right now for you to see here. Again, thank you there, Exaberries, for showing me this YouTuber. For I love these older guys. Learn electronic repair. is the channel name. I'll put that into here. Just give me one sec. So this guy is awesome. Okay, learn electronic repair. He's great. He's an older guy. I love older guys with their electronic advice. They can break stuff down very simply, and this is why I really like older fellas. For some other repairs that I know how to do is from older repair guys, because they're not trying to be fancy dancy like the newer electronic repair guys. They're just straightforward and will give you the know-how on how to do certain things and what other ways to actually check repairs for GPUs, CPUs, motherboards, and stuff like that. That's why I like older guys. But yeah, but like I said, this cheap Astro DM6000 AR is really good. It does everything basically I need it to do. Yeah. Yeah, he's great. He's a great older gentleman, and yeah, I really do like the older electronic repair guys, and even for I do old school style framing. I got some new ways to do some framing, but for doing certain things very quickly, I like older guys as well, because they're just amazing. They're very knowledgeable, and they've done things so many different ways and have come up with ways that just work. Making animation is nice. I was going to be a graphic design artist in high school. That's why I have a lot of art in my when I did high school. I did a lot of art, and graphic designing, you need a lot of art, so that's what I was going to do, but I never went through with it. I went into construction, and now I do PC hardware. But I've done a lot of framing and a lot of HVAC work. Framing's my main thing that I do, though. I've done a lot, though. Renovations, tile work, small plumbing, small electrical, AC electrical, not DC. I do that now, though, for GPUs, CPUs, and all that. Gonna make a video about my one power supply here too. This old thermal take still works just fine. It is 220 or 115, but you hook up a SATA to it. You hook up any kind of SATA, like an SSD or something, to the SATA, and yeah, it likes to hum. So we'll go over that and why that can happen, and why it's best to A, stop using it, or B, as long as you know how to check stuff over, that it's actually safe and it's just something that's in the power supply humming. But it works just fine. But as soon as you hook up something to the SATA, probably, like I said, probably 3 volt, 3.3 volt rail, it just hums, and quite loud. Like welding's fun too. I was really good at welding. Yeah, I never did welding for a job. Did it in high school, and I was very good at welding. More or less flame torch, just torch welding. Copper, steels. Very good at just welding with a torch. Not just TIG or STIG. Stick or TIG. I did a lot of flame welding. I was very good at it. So you're just taking 2 pieces of metal to a certain point, and then just using a flame to weld those 2 pieces together. No additives, just welding them together. I was very good at doing that. For doing HVAC, you gotta be very good at welding too, but that's different kind of welding, more or less on aluminum. Very thin aluminum is what you really gotta be good at, and you're generally using just torch, flame weld. But I'm gonna show the what I've done again. Yeah, MIG is. I mean, there is an act for it, but once you have things set up for whatever thickness of metal and certain metal that you're actually making, then it's not that difficult. So we'll get things set up, show a bit more of what I've done, what I've been up to, not just stuff I have to get done in life, but overclocking when I have a bit of time. Yeah, and that's more or less because they're too lazy to actually use a proper mask, to be honest. Proper charcoal mask, replacing it every month. Instead, they'll just use the same mask for a year. They won't actually wash their mask out with certain like 99% bacteria killer, or properly washing the mask. Again, I have that kind of mask because of all the stuff I've done in construction. Also, I've done a lot of epoxies, and certain epoxies can kill your liver or kidneys extremely quickly if you don't have a proper mask. And I'm not talking a little bit of epoxy. I used to do full on, like, full stores. We're talking like 10 gallons of epoxy at a time. I used to do a lot of epoxy. So right now my placement for this season, third place in Canada, worldwide, 127th worldwide, so 127th out of over 10,000 people this year. I should be placing top 100 this year, and around first place in Canada, which would be I'd be quite happy if I can do that. It'd be a tough one to actually do. But I should be placing top 100 worldwide this season, and I should be placing around 250th worldwide, which would be pretty good. And right now I'm 8th place in Canada for overclockers. And that's what I've been doing, and I'm hoping to be up around 5th place in Canada by the end of this year. That's going to be a tough one again to do, but I'm going to try my best to do that. Flooring. Yeah. PVC style flooring. Yeah. Epoxied to the floor. And then schools. So portables, schools. Not really the data centers, like the portable data centers that I did. They were all raised floors. So, but there was a couple that were raised floor that were, yeah, glued. Yep. The fire barrier, like the fire barrier that I've done. Again, there's different coatings for different things, but the way I do it is I try to make sure you don't have to use a whole lot of the pink stuff. Using as little as possible makes it for a cleaner job, and the way I like to do is make my jobs look very clean, professional. So yeah, and it's not good. It's not good for you. Breathing it in, having it on your skin, it's not good for you. But yeah, that's the pink stuff for you. Oh, it's just like the indium solder that I chewed on. Again, don't do. It's not good for you. As long as you're not swallowing it, though, it should be all right. But yeah, like indium solder, you can literally chew it like hard gum. Yep, I've done a lot. I've done a lot of different jobs. I try to make my job look very professional. Like when I'm doing like small plumbing jobs, right? Like doing PVC or ABS. A lot of ABS, not as much PVC, but a lot of ABS. Do it professional, like make everything nice, vertical, horizontal. If there's any diagonals in that, try to work them out. Make sure you're doing the proper flow as well. So different grades on them for whatever you're doing. Make sure that's proper. And then another thing that makes them look more professional is you're not actually seeing any of the writing, any of the it's laser printed onto the ABS or PVC. You gotta flip those away from wherever you're looking into, like underneath a sink or something like that. You just make sure that everything is all black or all white. Again, all PVC or ABS. I love ABS though. You're making sure the coating's all in the back end, and that way it's not seen. And that makes things look more professional as well. Oh, the black gray? Nah. You do that's residential. Well, I mean, even residential, you have pink stuff, but I usually just use the pink stuff the best. The pink stuff's the best. The thick pink stuff is the best. It's not easy to work with either, though. It's not. Even if you're trying to be not messy, it can be pretty messy. Go through a lot of rags, just making sure that when you're applying, it's very, very nice. But making sure that your cut holes or your butt ups are really good. That's the main thing when you're doing like drywall around HVAC, ducting stuff like that. Going from like the house to the garage type deal. Make sure all your cuts are as tight as possible is the best way to do it. Because then you only need a little bit. You don't need a whole lot. Done whole basements where it had to be whole fire rated in that as well. Oh my god, that was a pain in the butt. We did a bunch of egress windows, fire rated the walls where it had to be fire rated, and yeah, big old pain in the butt. Oh, plus we had to add in lintels and then re-support a bunch of flooring. That was also a pain in the butt. And the drywall, and it's just drywall, but I mean, also a pain in the butt. It was actually a pain. Just because how nicely we wanted to make sure everything fitted around everything. All the plumbing, all the duct. Just a pain. But yeah. Keep going over some of this. Yeah, I did a bunch of good scores on the 1080 and 1080 Ti. I still have scores to submit for them. Just in case someone wants to beat my scores by the end of the year that I have submitted. I have better scores for most of them. Yeah, C-Maker was Dr. Antoine. Now he's C-Maker for some reason. Not sure why he changed his name. I did a quick PC Mark 10 score as well with 13900K. Very quick score. And with 8 performance core. This is such a quick score. PC Mark 10 Express. And I got 13th at 5.9. It's just super quick. Super quick score. And it got me 25 global points, which is pretty wild. And let's go back here. We'll go to points and then my best of this year for hardware. These 43 pointers I got again. I've already beat it. And Times by Extreme, pretty sure I've already beat it. I got over 6,000 points for Times by Extreme. 1080. Not much better, but I do have better. Those ones I've done recently. With the 1080, I gotta redo. Well, this Skydiver's score is actually not bad. The 80,000 is not bad, but I'm pretty sure I can get around 83,000 points for the Skydiver, which would be pretty good if I can do it. Yeah, it'll put me up 83. So I can get around 85. If I can get around 85,000. Although, what's his CPU at? 6.1. Might be able to do that. That'll be good. Could be more 40, another 43 pointer, which would be kind of happy with. Top 5 would be awesome to have with 1080 and 1080 Ti, since these guys ran them pretty hard. No, I was checking out Buildzoid, man. Like, does he break all of his GPUs after one run or something? Because he's got no scores with his 1080 Ti's, even though he's modified a bunch of them. I don't know why he doesn't have scores with them, to be honest. I'm kind of baffled. He has one really good score on Unity in Heaven. I think he's got the record still, or is it just a 1080? It's just a 1080. He's got the record. Oh, just a 1080. Sorry, 1080. I mean, 62 pointer. Man, I wish I had some LN2. But yeah, this is his best score. 5774. But if you check out his 1080s, I mean, and 1080 Ti's, it's like, why is his? He has a lot of followers. Holy crap! Just don't know why he just hasn't ran them much. Go here, a little more, should be, oh, maybe I went past it. Yeah, I went past it right here. Yeah, like 2 submissions. Like, did he break it after 2 submissions? I'm pretty sure that's probably what happened. He broke it with the LN2. Because why would you only have 2 scores? I mean, 2 really good scores, in my opinion. But an 8 submission 1080. 2 on air and the rest on liquid nitrogen. Really good. I mean, look at this. He cranked that 1080. He said in his videos that he's gonna do like up to 1.5, maybe 1.7 volts. So maybe that's what happened. But he did good. It's just, I don't know. He doesn't have a lot of submissions for those when he did them, and it kind of saddens me. Liquid nitrogen. I hate the resilient channel. Yeah. I mean, I didn't mind resilient channel. Yep, 2 layers of drywall. Yep. Yeah, depending on that, 1.5 to 2 inch, correct. Most places you can get away with the inch and 3/4. It's fine. 2 inches more industrial, commercial. For they actually wanted 2 inch. You know, chasing his R9 380 Fire Strike score last week. Got one for free, so threw it on 10900K bench. R9 380. I wish I had the money so that way I can just get a bunch of older GPUs. Would like a GTX 774 gigabyte. 780, of course. A bunch of 580s, 480s. Not RX, but GTX. Also would like some more, another 1070, more 1080s, 1080 Ti's, just to see if I can get a better bend, get a higher frequency out of it. Let's modify them too. Let's go back one, right? Yeah. R9 380. Whoop. That's 390, isn't it? Yeah, whoops. He has 3 scores. Why is he only on 3 scores? His fire strike, 11,330. That's a pretty good score, actually, on air. Is it first? Oh, it is. Yeah, I gotta love that. What if he added in extra voltage, though, to PDDIO, which can help training? $131. I'm almost there for Hardware Masters and Global. I'm getting there. I'm getting there slowly. $980 Ti is one I need. I need a 980 or 980 Ti just for one bench, basically. I'll bench it for all the benches, but just for one bench, basically, just for 3D Mark 2001 SE. That's all I need it for. That's all I need it for. And yes, CPU speed is main concern on that. 3 performance cores as high as you can go, or 4 performance cores as high as you can go. But 980 Ti is what you need for this one bench. Just this one bench gives you the best score with 980 Ti. Will outbeat a 5090, 4090. His card is modded? Yeah, I kind of figured his card was modded. Yeah. Man, you keep making me check Discord, man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like all of his cards that he gets is modded. I mean, basically all my cards are too. Now what did you do? Out of context. What did you say? Older guys. Really? You had to put that in there, Squeeze? The older guys? That are like older guys? Like, really? You had to? That's ruler. Is that Veritasium? No. I wonder how much shipping would be from Scotland to Canada. Got classified MSI Golden Edition, full copper. Oh, nice. From Scotland to Canada? Probably not the worst. It's from the States to Canada. That's brutal. It's actually brutal. $980 Ti, man, I would love some. Love some. Just and it'd basically just be for that. I would bench it on all the benches, but it's just for that one, just for more global points. My 2080 Super does pretty good. It does pretty good. I haven't done it on a high CPU frequency, and it does about 193,000, which is aight. It's aight. But for that one test, I probably can get around 240, 250,000, and that would give me some decent global points. Just for that one bench, which would be awesome. My top 60 best. So like I said, the 1080 Ti's are up there. 12600K. What I did was I hit it with some hot air for a while, and we'll see if maybe that helped it. I don't know what happened to it. At 1.3 volts, basically, it just went out on me doing some light testing. So I don't know what happened to the 12.6. I was using it for uh what 3 or 4 years now, for daily basically. So I don't know if that was part of it, but it just stopped working. I hit it with some hot air. Maybe it helped it. We'll throw it in the system and see if it fixed it. Another thing I could do is put it in the freezer for a few days and see if that helps, but that's like a very, very might kind of work type deal. Like, very little chance of it working. It gets hot, but no postcode, which is, again, odd. 1080 Ti, 12600K was doing pretty good. 1070, I gotta get another 1070. My last one was so good, and then once I mod it up, it'd be really good too. It's good points. 980 Ti is good points if I can get 980 Ti. 2080 Super, I'm gonna go for a lot of first place with the 2080 Super. Sebi, I think it's Sebi or Salty Croissant. I'm pretty sure it's Sebi did LN2. So his whatever runs he did with LN2 are gonna be hard to beat. Those would be hard to beat. Once I do chilled, I can do probably 2.3 gigahertz. This is before I did the small voltage mod to it. I did a small voltage mod and it does pretty good. Yeah, this is ambient around 70 degrees Celsius. That's why you'll see min 7 degrees. But I could probably do better than this on GPU Pi now. 20 Super. I'm gonna try to go for whatever one. Yeah, it's salty. It's salty croissant. I think Semi did too, or is it just salty? No, just salty. Salty croissant. Whatever one he did with LN2 will be basically hard to beat. It's just, they never modified them. I clicked his name. And whatever he did here. Yeah, really good score. 6.8 on 13900K and then almost 2.4 gigahertz. Very good. But pretty sure he didn't mod his. He might have. He might have. He can do 2.385. I can run mine after just the light amount of voltage, like basically 2.3. So, and that's not even chilled, that's just ambient, just cooler temperature ambient. I don't care about these records. I don't even know why I posted that on there. These are easily beatable too. 2.2, this was last year, 2.2. And then I'm going to try to get a bunch of firsts, which really not going to help me out, but they'll help me get some more first place, basically. I got already a few, but they're not any noteworthy by any means. A 2080 Ti would be more noteworthy than this 2080 Super. It's just sleeping, yeah. No! 0! No. Professor, I mean, I should say. What up, Hart? I haven't seen you in a while. For like educational purposes, just the older gentlemen, they explain things very well, and then they show you different tricks that you can do to get the same results that might be easier for whatever you're working on, and having those little bit of tricks is just nice to have. So I like the older gentlemen. I like to watch them on the YouTube, or just being taught like directly for learning stuff. Just great. I thought there's one 50 pointer. Just one lowly 50 pointer, and I did this with a 12900K, and I'd done RA testing that outbeat this already. It's just wasn't good enough that I posted it, because I want to be Right here, third place at least, because liquid nitrogen run 2.3, I don't think I can do. I don't think I can beat that. I can try. I don't think I can, because he did his 14900 KF at 6.2. So I'll try to get second at least. First place could be hard. I'll try to get second, at least third though, which will be better, because my one that I did was just barely beating my old score. I just didn't want to post it. I did that ambient, so hoping when I do chilled it'll be better. For yes, for educational purposes. Experience, no sub, exactly. They got the knowledge, they got the know-how of how to explain it from not just one person. One person could just, understand the way he's explaining it the one way, even though he's explaining it very simply, or whatnot. I don't care about being simplified to me. I like being able to simplify it for other people. For me, I like to be explained the thorough, logical way, so that way it helps me understand it a bit more. But then showing different ways to apply whatever they're showing is next level. That's how you teach. Being able to show not just one way, multiple ways. There's always multiple ways to do things. And still get the same end result, basically. Yeah. Kind of sad about this GTX 260 going on me. For some reason, it's grounded. It's fully grounded. I can't find out what's wrong with it. So I'll have to get another one of them and then make it a 6-phase, or just get a better one that has more phases. Pretty sure they have a 12-phase one. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure I read they have one that's a 12-phase, which would be freaking insane to have. I don't know if they do. Mine was a lowly 4-phase. And another 770 would be nice to have. But we'll see what I do next year, how much I actually do next year. Maybe I'll just save up what I can for a newer GPU to get better global points for GPUs. We'll see. Yep. Like I said, Hardware Masters pretty good. Global Masters, getting there. Worldwide, we're getting there. We're getting there worldwide. Top 250 is what I'm gonna try to aim for by the end of this year. Top 100 for this season. Mouse work. Worldwide, I'm gonna try to get top 100. I'm gonna try to be first in Canada, but it's gonna be a tough one. Maybe a tough one. Third right now is it's right now. Still got some globals to put in as well for this season. One more global to get full points. It's whatever I get for global points. One more, and then I gotta knock out these 2-pointers. At least knock out these 2-pointers. These are just test runs, basically stock. I done reruns, and it's almost 11,000, so we'll have to redo these at a later date. Like 11,000 and over 9,000. But if I can get this around, times by extreme around 10,000, that'd be sick. I don't think I can, but I'm gonna try. Yeah, 10,000 would be best, so we'll see what I can do. Yeah, definitely have to knock out these 2-pointers though for global points. Maybe knock out the 17. I still have a bunch of globals to do. I've done a couple this year that are actually noteworthy. This GPU Pi CPU actually quite happy with. I am quite happy with this one at 5.9 gigahertz. Quite happy with it. The 12600, and again, testing if you guys do GPU Pi for CPU, either 100 million or 100 million or 1 billion, try to get as much bandwidth and tighter timings as you can. More bandwidth or higher frequency on your RAM will give you we're not talking a lot of extra performance, as in less time per run. It will give you more performance though. Okay, so I've done testing. I did 7200 megatransfer per second before at tight timings, and then 7400. The 7400 at looser timings is actually a little bit better. And then I did another run, not posted, another run at tighter timings at 7400, and it's better. And that's only basically primary timings and a little bit of secondary timings, not even all of them. And it was better runs as well. So I'll tune up 7600 megatransfers per second to some pretty good specs. We'll rerun that probably at 6 gigahertz at least, and I'm hoping to get under 50 seconds for this 1 billion. Under 50 seconds would be awesome. Because under 50 seconds would be awesome. Like global points would be 48. Wow, 49. Be really good for global. And Exibarius did his on dry ice, which is helping him out a lot there. But his RAM's at pretty good timings and frequency. So that's gonna be a hard one to get to, but we'll see how close I can get to it. Yeah, they do. They do. It's like, I'm not sure if anyone's ever looked at Larry Han. Larry Han. Definitely check if anyone cares about kind of, old school framing and just being insanely good at what you do. This guy's a good one to watch, so definitely take a look at this guy as well. Great. Like, he's insane. He's amazing. 2-man crew and can build a house pretty dang quick. He did a lot of high-end homes back in the day. All hand done. And that's the way I like to do it. I generally do that. I hand bang all my nails generally. Just the nails are more forgiving. They're a bit softer, but they're still nice, strong. They got enough tensile strength, but they're softer. Generally stronger joints, to be honest. They got better hold. Yeah, he's a great framer. Him and his one-man crew. Well, technically 2-man crew, but he can explain stuff very well. Very simply. Things have changed, of course, for how you're technically allowed to do it, but I still do it the old school way. I don't care. I don't care about your safety. Oh, you can't cut a piece of wood off your foot. That's very unsafe. Uh-huh. But yet you want me to do it up on a spot where the kickback could hit me and then the guard doesn't go down fast enough. And, oh, what do you know? Oh, you can't have the guard up while doing that. You can't have the plunge. You can't plunge a saw into a piece of wood anymore. Oh, that's very unsafe. And Gabby, you. It's so unsafe. Gabby goo out the closet. Yes, yes, I see you're happy. Ow, Purry Kitty, stop! That is holy. I have to cut them. I can still plunge. Z, what's up, man? Thank you very much there, Z. How you doing, man? That's what happens when you get older. Yeah, I mean, there's so many rules and safety now they got nowadays. It just doesn't make sense. There's actually like the old ways of doing it is fine. It's just people new people, new framers, new construction people. They think they're so good in that because they're moving very quickly in that. But if you know how to lay stuff out properly, get a certain amount of material, lay it out properly, and then just take your time, you can be really fast and very safe. As long as you're taking your time and being safe about it, you can be really fast. Yeah, I can see that there, Professor. I can see that. You're going up with the Ryzen 7 9700X. Nice. What about for the GPU? Still the same? You're doing the 9700 or 9070? Sorry, 9700. The 9070. You doing the 9070 or are you going 9060? My little cutie kitty, you are so cute. Oh my god, you got your face. Yeah, 9070. 9070 cat. Look at the kitty. There we go. Here we go. There we go. Oh my god. She's so cute. So cute. You comfy? Yeah. Good combo, though. This should be a good combo. You're doing 32, 48, or 64 gigabytes of RAM. Oh, wait, you got the, those Dominators, didn't you? Not Dominators, Trident Z's. Did you? Man, YouTube with its notifications can be actually brutal sometimes. What did you put? Maybe I've already seen it? I might have already seen it, but... Gabby! Ow! I get it, you're happy, but holy, you got talons. They're not claws, they're freaking talons, okay? Yeah, 60, alright, good. 32, 6400. I mean, the 700 XTX, I don't know. I mean, in a way, it's not better than the 9070 XT. Has more VRAM, yeah, but doesn't mean it's better. Plus, the ray tracing on the 9070 is way better. That's if you're using ray tracing or path, you know. You know? You know what I'm saying? Huh. What, all 5.0? So you got your NVMe as well? Professor can tell you about NVMEs, which ones to really go off of on those. He's got a few of them. Yep. What? What? Stop looking at me like that. I know it's kind of bare. I've been working on stuff. I've been really busy in life. I got a lot of things I gotta do. I mean, a lot of things that I gotta do. I mean, a lot of things that I have to do. That's that's slow. I mean, I'm just saying that because Professor has some insane setups. I mean, insane. I I should get one again and then put the camera on and make sure it actually goes to it. I should get one. Just have a bucket. Name it the poop bucket. Put it up there. I'm gonna be redoing the setup a bit, showcasing some stuff, making things look a little bit better for streams, better lighting and all that too. No, I'm not saying that's slow. I mean, 10K is insane. Like, it's still insane. I'm talking, Professor has like setups that do what, 40? Is it 40 or 60? It's like 40 or 60 gigabits per second. 40-ish. Yeah. 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 Insane. Like, insane in the membrane. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely wild. We need to make you a hardware bot account so you can join the team there, and then I'll make sure that you do proper validation just so the team has those for because that's like so fast just for those. I don't even care about your 5090s or 4090s. I don't even care. Just for the just for the actual hard drive validation. Lexar is okay. My recommendations are definitely the Sabrent Rocket. So Sabrent Rocket and Samsung. Um, only because they have the best longevity. They just they have the best longevity. How's it going, Gary? I'm NV for $80. That's pretty good, man. I don't think you can complain about $80 for Gen 5. Not sure where you got it for $80, but that's a really good deal. Even switching over to Canadian, that's a really good deal. Don't try to kick my hand away. Did you sell it? Nice. Just for testing? Just for testing? Would you get some more fire kudos? Why does everyone make me look at the damn Discord? You two, you guys showing your old Smurf and old Simpsons. Oh yeah, the Ors. Crucial. I heard the Crucial T 705 is pretty good. The Gigabyte's not bad either. Apparently. Apparently. Oh yeah, of course you got new Fire Kudas. SK Hynix Platinum. SK Hynix Platinum. You're not Mac now, there, Heart. Did you ever get your custom water loop set up with your old school custom water loop set up, or did you not get the fittings? Have you still not got the fittings, or have you not got the lines for? Or pretty sure you have fittings. I know you're not Mac. You're not an e-waste hoarder. Yeah, I heard it does run hot too. It's still fairly quick. I'm pretty sure the Aorus, the Gigabyte one there, it's just they're using the first revision chips, which ran really hot. The SK Hynix Platinum though, I've never seen those ones. Are they priced okay? Are they decent? You haven't done any, of course. Slacker, just slacking and whacking is what you're doing. 9100. How's the 9100? Is that the second revision or first revision? Because they also ran hot. If it ran cooler, then it's the second. Actually, I could just read the code. Oh, their second revision. They didn't. They ran warm, but not hot. Cheap. They are cheap. I mean, still, were they decent? Yeah, their second revision. The first revisions were really terrible. They used this like the first revision chips. Same thing with that Oris. Apparently, the any of the first revision chips were brutal for temperature. I mean, you couldn't keep them cool. You're offended? Go tell go tell that to somebody that cares, their heart. Do I have enough for a coffee or no? No, I have to get water for coffee. 42, that's actually pretty cool. That's actually really cool. Don't go breaking my heart. I think that's running almost as cool as my fourth gen Samsung. My fourth gen Samsung almost has 20,000 hours on it though. Still has 95% health too. Temperature. That's running as cool as my fourth gen. That's insane. Although I have no cooling on mine. I don't use cooling on mine. No, nothing. Just I mean I got a crazy heatsink for it, but you put a newer GPU that runs hot, it's just gonna makes them run hot. Makes the NVMe run hot for no reason. One sec here, I'll show prop hardware monitor. I'll put this up here. Boom. There we go. So almost 18,000 hours on this now. 95% health. 9,601 power cycle counts. I don't overclock. That's just on one NVMe. My other NVMe has like it's over 6,000 hours on it, and then my SSDs and hard drives, I got like 30 some thousand hours just in overclocking basically. My SSDs that I have only overclock on them, and they have thousands of hours. But yeah, 42. No heat sinks, no nothing on it. Yeah, I have to go get water. I want a coffee. I was gonna grab the 1700 XP, but it would break my 5.0 build. Ah, true. I mean, it's best all new hardware too. Even I don't even think the performance gains is even there with the 1700 X3D. I don't think it. I think it matches basically the 9700. It for gaming. For everything else, the 9700 is better. But for gaming, I'm pretty sure it's like matches the 9700. So I don't think you're losing out. Yeah, yeah. My memory's pretty good. Sometimes it's a little broken, but it's pretty good. I have a few of the 9100 Pro on my laptop. A few. Are they 2 terabytes or four? I didn't even look. Definitely take a look. Let me know. Like you got. I keep me updated on this kind of stuff. I do wonder there, Heart. It's not like I forget. I need a hardware list too. The hardware list that'll never get filled out because it's just too expensive. No, I haven't moved. I mean, I moved a few times in the past year, but I mean, I'm not going to be moving anytime soon for at least till next year, some point. just redone the setup. I'm gonna be redoing more, trying to make things look a little bit nicer, have a little bit of a cleaner setup. All right, let's see. Well, don't kick your face so hard. Yeah, gonna be resetting up. I would like to be able to afford a new desk. The desk that I have is very small. I'm not even using the desk right now. The desk that I have right now is right here. So I have my camera monitor set up on a another. It's technically for clothes. A dresser basically, like a small dresser, but it's full of hardware. But yeah, this is what my desk looks like right now, and this is basically how big it is. It's not a big desk, and I need a new desk. So I'm gonna try to save up for a desk and be a bit better on that. As you can see, it's very, very messy right now. I've been very, very busy. I've got the i7 920 working. That's in the system. When I get the funds for it for the fittings, for the direct die for LGA 1366, so for the Xeons and for the i7 900s, I have a direct die that I made on live stream, and then when I get the money for the fittings, I'll solder on the fittings, and then we'll have direct die for that, and then I'll do some videos and live streams on that, see how well it works. Should work pretty good. That was fun to make. But yeah, this is my setup right now. It's not great by any means, but it is fairly clean on the back end here, fairly clean. And I'm gonna try to do a bit better displays for things. I'm gonna try to make things look a bit nicer and whatnot. And then when I get hopefully a new desk, I can use this desk here strictly for why your tail's hitting me and you're getting mad. I can use the desk that I have now strictly for soldering, and that will make it so it looks good for when I'm doing soldering on stream and that. $22. That's fast. Almost 23,000. It's very, very fast. And they do run cool. Holy crap. The research is on digging, set some timings up, and I got to run 7600. Nice. Stable? I don't want no Mac. I don't want no e-waste. I mean, that'd be nice for editing. That's about it. But I got already a good editing system technically. So I don't really need a better editing. I need more hard drives to store more videos on. It's not my fault your tail is hitting me. But yeah, I do need to get more hard drives, or just start deleting a whole bunch of videos. I might go through my channel too. I might go through the YouTube channel and just start deleting stuff off of it, clean it up, get rid of low view counts, stuff that just no one cares about really, and just start doing that. I'm gonna try to make my channel look a little bit more professional as well, and yeah, a lot of things to do, a lot of things to do in life right now, so I've just been really busy, wasn't even gonna stream until maybe this weekend. Even still, I might not even stream a whole lot, but I'll try to do what I can for right now. And I got videos I gotta do too. Have to make some videos. What you got there, Professor? What do we got? So fast. Right speed almost 24. 24. She quick, man. She quick. She quick. That's fast. That is fast. Fast boy. Fast boy. Fast. Alrighty. What else was I gonna do? Basically, yeah. What else was I gonna do? I gotta modify those 3 graphics cards and try to get some more first, second, at least top 5s, more of them. I can play 1080p high, now ray trace everything, set to high. Nice. What did you get? What did you get for a graphics card there, Gary? What did you get there, Gary? Oh yeah, I was gonna modify the Z77, by the way. I was gonna modify it. Modify the RAM at least, voltage. So I can do up to 3 volts on the DDR3. Which I won't need that, like, to go that high, but... XT, nice. Yeah, the XFX is pretty good for their 9000 series from AMD. They're pretty good. They got an alright look. I don't know why people bash the look of them. They don't look that bad. In my opinion, they outbeat the, what are they called? The Slim? Some Slim one that they made. I don't think they look half bad. And the fan designs look pretty good on them. As in, they probably move a decent amount of air, not too loud. What do you mean you hate AMD? You got a bunch of AMD. How is your 9950X 3D doing? Oh, the GPUs. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, they do what they can, I guess. The Steel Legend, nice. I mean, it's still decent, nice, basically all white. Got a little bit of a gray, I believe, to them. Yeah, it does have a slightly better cooler. That is right there, Gary. 5.7-ish all-core. Pretty good, man. She's chouching at that speed. Yeah, it's a bit of a silver. Then you also got those Trident Zs, the Royals. The Royals. Then I have to go through a bunch of Xeons too. Been a bunch of them. Oh, I don't know who. I know there. I mean, the person that came out with the rumor, he's been right 30% of the time. 30%, and people were going off of it. And it wasn't Moore's Law is dead. He did not. He went off of the actual person that came out with that rumor. I know people in the backside. I know people that work for AMD, and they said this, but he got it from a Reddit, basically a Reddit commenter, and that guy, I've searched up his statistics on how accurate he is. He's been right 30% of the time. And then Moore's Law is dead went off of that. So no, it wasn't Moore's Law is dead that came out with it first. Some other guy starts with a K, some weird username. People think he's all God mighty with his, I've been right 30% of the time. 7 gigahertz. See, I need to get some newer AMD GPUs to check out the actual clock stretching to see if these undervolts is actually doing anything. With NVIDIA, with their clock stretching, it's but I'm hitting this frequency. But is the performance better? Well, that's probably why. Yeah, 30% of the time I'm right, 60% of the time. Oh. I mean, stuff I've watched and all that, people tell me to watch things and that. I've been trying to. And it's hard to listen to them sometimes. I know I spew some pretty wild stuff, but if you look back on my statistics, I've been right 95% of the damn time. 95%. It's like everyone's telling me, "Oh, look at this partnership with with Intel and NVIDIA." I've been talking about this for like a year now. I've literally been talking about it for like a year. Nobody cared though. Nobody listened to me. I still watch it. Fugger was on it. Fugger. He's a pretty good overclocker. So I watched the crazy chilled machine that he has there, the $30,000 machine. It's not $30,000, but $30,000 machine that he has that apparently Linus bought. It's insane, by the way. It is actually insane. Even though it was his first basically prototype on it, it's really good. Of course, they got way more efficient ones now, and not just efficiency on power wise, but efficiency on thermal wicking and that too, with new core designs for them. But yeah, I watched that one. That was pretty good. Yeah, it's entertainment purpose. I mean, I try to do some things that are entertaining too, but I'm not that entertaining of a person, to be honest. Persona. We could do better. I mean, next year, like I said, I'm gonna try to get some funds for next year and make my own chiller. Not some odd chiller that they've got. Someone asked me about like Linus Tech Tips style chill. No, like a chiller out of an AC unit, not like a big AC unit, like a maybe a 400-watt AC unit. I'll make a chiller, and it's not gonna be done the same way. I'll make it actually efficient, as in it uses less power or the same amount of power, but way cooler of a temperature. The basement, ain't in no basement, man. I'm in the top floor where it's hot. See, that'd be nice, yeah. Or go to, what is it, Russia? One part of Russia? Is it Russia? Ukraine? Russia. This is like, goes down to like negative 60. I would love to live there. Nah, it's not gonna be possible. It's not, man. It's not. Not even on a single core. I don't think it's gonna have a 7 gigahertz boost on even a single core. And they're saying 7 gigahertz and up. It's not gonna happen, man. If you actually looked at what they actually did for um, redesigning the chip, it's not even a full redesign of the chip like Intel's new chips. They 6.9 gigahertz, nice. It's not even a redesign like what Intel did. Intel completely redesigned their chips, their 1954 architectural and the actual power delivery to it. They actually redesigned like the whole thing basically. It's like a whole new chip now. That probably has more incentive to be around that frequency. The way that AMD did it, it's basically a refresh. It's another refresh that they've been doing for years, and it might have a bit higher clock. Might. The all core will not be that high. It'll probably be, like, I'll say the all core will be maybe a max of 5.6 gigahertz all core out of the box, which is still really good. Like, it's not bad. 5.6 gigahertz all core is still really good. But that's old Intel basically still. That's old Intel. That's the 14th gen Intel 5.6 gigahertz all core. Right out of the box. But if AMD can do something like that and then have a single core or 2-core boost up to, let's say, like 6.7 gigahertz, that'd be impressive even still. But saying 7 gigahertz and above, what are you smoking? And can I have some? That's basically all I need to say there. What are you smoking? Can I have some? How much were you paid? Can I get paid too? Because you are marketing on saying that amount of frequency. It's giving a lot of people hope that it's going to have this frequency. If it has that kind of frequency, AMD will be the new king for benchmarking and for actual, like, guaranteed out of the box will be the best chip to have. Not even the next 3D for actual frames in games, especially competitive games. Why? Because we have these higher refresh rate monitors and stuff like that for competitive games, and that you can actually get that kind of frames and a better 1% low with that kind of frequency. That is why. Frequency helps a lot, and we're not just saying performance per core, like performance per core clock. Basically, we're saying more frequency, more better. Now you upgrade the actual architectural and the actual efficiency of the actual CPU on per core clock efficiency on it, and then you raise the actual frequency itself, you're automatically just way more performance. Just like the hype with what they did with the 9995 WX, 9985 WX, the the high-end Threadrippers, the Threadripper Pros that they have, the new ones, they did not do the same testing they did against the old gen, for one, and that's why I don't care about the tests they did at all. And I said this does not make sense for the IPC versus what they're actually showing here in the tests. It's literally double the performance of what it actually should be doing. Double the performance. Oh, sorry. Well, basically we'll say double the performance of what it should have been doing. And then versus last gen, up to 70% faster than last gen, when it said IPC was going to be about 33 to 34% from what they actually had for actual comparison for the actual IPC. Then guess what? The actual score did not make sense. And then actually looking at the runs of going from an air cooler to a liquid cooler onto it, and showing that performance boost was on, and the last test for the last gen performance boost test was not done, then that just shows that you cannot compare those two results. Performance boost not on air cooled, performance boost on water cooled, and yet they're comparing those two together. How does that make sense? How? When the actual AMD said the IPC was going to be a 30 to 34% increased performance from last gen, and then they're showing a 73% increase IPC. Like, how does that make sense? How? It doesn't. And that's why I did more research on it. I was like, oh, these tests are invalid. Rerun the tests. Stop giving people false hope with these and marketing schemes. Marketing. Very, very good thing to get into. But having valid benchmarks is even more proper. I should go get myself some water and go warm up myself some food. Because I pre-made some food. So if anyone has questions, let me know. Just give me a minute here. Grab some water and food. Oh wait, where's Dave? Dave! Dave! We got Dave. So I'll put Dave. Put Dave in the chair. You gonna sit in the chair? Well, we'll get Dave in the chair then. He's gonna take over for a minute, and I'll be back. Yeah, give me a sec. What do you want? No. Don't get me wrong. I think AMD is fine for their CPUs. I mean, the GPUs are okay, but their CPUs, like for some things, are absolute monsters. That's why when the 9950X came out, I had to make a video about that and just and talk about it because it was a absolute monster when it came out. I mean, it still is. The 9800X 3D is still pretty good. It's doing really good for 8 core benchmarks, by the way. It's doing really good for 8 core benchmarks, especially on going colder from what I've seen. Take a look here. 8 core, 8 core, 8 core. I'm looking. I think it's for 7-zip was really good. And Y Cruncher. No, it's Y Cruncher. That's really good. Y Crunchers is really good with it. It likes Y Cruncher. And you want what? I got nothing for you. All right, Dave, you're out of the chair. You can sit on the desk. Hi. Bam. Give me a minute here. No. All right, I'm back. I got some foods. Pasta. It's good to make pre-made food. I can just throw it in the nuker. Yeah, and because they didn't redo anything with the actual architecture for like power delivery and all that, they didn't do anything for that. The amount of, I mean, depends on the voltage. I mean, they're usually pretty good for voltage. The leakage, the voltage leakage is not going to help and helping with the heat, right? So I don't see 7 gigahertz. And if they can get 6.7, I'll be impressed. I mean, very impressed. I'm thinking they're gonna be like a single core or 2 core boost of maybe 6.5 max. If they can muster that, all core 5.6 would be insane. That'd be like an overclocked like 9950 X3D right now. So right. I mean, even though they have like the 95 degrees Celsius max temp, running temp, then even still. Yeah, yeah. I don't think they're gonna be coming up with the 24 core though. I don't think they are. They might. I know they're talking about it, but I don't think they are. And if they are, it's not gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be 6 GHz. It would be. I mean, they're impressive with their the wattage and that. They can only go so far with them. That's the thing. You know, overclockability on them is not the greatest. Even on LN2, you can do pretty good on LN2. Just still not the greatest. I know 200 watts would be insane. Yeah, it's supposed to. They haven't. It's not a confirmed. It's still not a confirmed. I don't know who's confirmed this still. AMD's gone through how many different conferences in that and still have not confirmed the 24 core, and yet people are still saying they're going to have the 24 core. That it's confirmed. AMD has not confirmed this anywhere. Look, nothing against the guy. He's a fucking idiot, though. He's been right 50% of the time, and people just love him. 50% of the time. Good job. Well, he's got sources, all right. Sources. 50% of the time you're right, and you got sources? Like, people that do collabs with him, like, if you ever, like, watch all the collabs that he does with other YouTubers and that, other people that actually know stuff, they don't, they don't care for him. Yeah, nothing against them. Stop spewing nonsense all the time. You can see when he started getting sponsored by AMD. You can see when he changed. Oh, he changed for views and all that. Yeah, you can see the color scheming on all of his stuff. What he talks about, what he does not, you know, what he degrades all the time. What he does, what he always lifts up the markets basically. You know. Sorry, I need a coffee. Coffee, 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 coffee. Man. My sources say my coffee is almost ready. Oh, my sources are pretty correct. More right than 50-50. 50% of the time. Playing RoboCop or watching RoboCop? Alright. Oh, like the old game? RoboCop? Nice. Nice. Some people probably wondering why I got this. Oh, like cream. I think it's a cream. They call it a creamer. They call it a creamer because it's you get more for this and it's cheaper than my cream. Just wild. I don't like the taste of it, but it works. I mean, not the worst. Was it a new RoboCop? Rogue City. 2023. Yeah, it's fairly new. Dang, son. $50 US on Steam. Holy. Yeah, it looks like it has some pretty good graphics. 2023. Oh, I don't have that. I just don't trust that kind of stuff. That's me though. That's just me. That's just me, man. That's just me. I'm very un untrusting on a lot of things. I gotta keep out my Panasonic's caps to different. Cause they're really good low ESR. Hey, Gabby! I get you're curious, but all those RAM sticks and CPUs almost went overboard. Thank you. Bam! That was needed. Oh, man. I'm so busy. I'm so tired. Hello, Gabby. Yes, what? Well, come on up then. Hi. Hi. Don't you purr at me. Don't you purr at me. Mmm. You get comfy? Yeah? We'll get comfy. I don't know why you had to jump up and then jump back down, though. But smack. What do you want? Why do you do this to me? Show him, let me show him. Oh yeah, I need to, I got some information on the 9500 GS for its controllers. I got to figure out how to add on an extra power source to it. An extra power source. So that way I can plug in an 8-pin or a 6-pin. 6-pin probably be all I need. And my motherboard I know is good for 100, how many guarantee here. I know it's saying 75 watt. 75 watt. What is the wattage of a 40 watts for 9500 GS? 47 watts for the 8600 GT. 19 watts for the 5450. It's about 19, about 20 watts. Not bad. All right, about 20 watts. So we have lots of wiggle room for the 5450 at least. Not much wiggle room for the 9500 GS and 8600 GT. Hmm. Show him, but I'm gonna show what I'm looking at. 1 second. Boom. There we go. 8600 around there. Like, there's a bunch of works for a bunch of cards, mods. I just want to see what they're saying. This is that over at Tech Power Up. So, dude, honestly, I know if you're reading this, no accident. You'd have to know exactly what you Googled to find this thread. So I'll lay it down quick. This is dangerous if you flash wrong. Instant artifacts, 2 unstable settings, card, $300 paperweight, and a seriously wife. Have to get past your jitters, and actually pretty easy to have some knowledge about the common sense, and then it comes to the finding you're very happy and the performance very proud of it. You did. Yay! Don't blame me, this is all your own risk, even though overclocking, I'm just someone who worked up the nut to do it. You can stop now, it's not too late. The buttons are located at the top right screen and labeled X. Ah! No, that's all done. You'll need a couple of programs first. Inhibitor, Biotin program for NVIDIA cards. Inhibitor works just fine. You can get this here. Softpedia. Yeah. Don't care. Startup disk. You can use Rudish, and just create your own startup disk to do the flash. Just make sure you put everything to it and it works. I don't care about that. I'll have to do probably a BIOS flash. I mean, you don't technically have to do these for NV flash. Like you can. You don't have to. There's simplified steps for a lot of things, and I have a video there showing the simplified version, and it works just fine. I mean, not really much mod. It's just flashing. I mean, this is a pretty basic mod, in my opinion. There's my live stream. A poor 8600 GTS. I should have been paying attention more. Cut the wrong traces. I cut the wrong traces. Oh, up to 1.32 volt. Dang, it's pretty good. Pretty good. But yeah, I'll be modding it differently. I'll be doing more than 1.3 volts probably on the card. I'm gonna have to find the main thing you got to do for doing these kind of mods for it is finding out where you can put in the actual 12 volt power source, and then making sure it works. So just making sure you got the 12 volt hooked up to proper location, proper ground. Make sure it's grounded properly as well, and that generally is fine as long as you do things properly. Just now, you try too hard. Down. Thank you. That's the 8600 here. 8600 is a good point, so I'd have to mod it pretty far. Through just PCIe though, I will not be able to put enough power through it safely that won't burn out the actual slot. So adding in a 12 volt source, adding a 12 volt source like plug of some sort. Do I have one around? Yeah. So like a 6-pin, adding it to it. Well, this one here is modified for something different, but like a 6-pin Boom. Wow, this is reversed. I'll have to grab something like this 8-pin here. This 8-pin here would work. One side of this is melted. Poor, that's why I don't use these. Yeah, I can just pull out these other wires, keep these over here, and then I have a good amount of ground and 3 extra power. So, which will be plenty, because I won't be putting that much through it. And that we won't need the male end, we'll need the female end for it, and then we can glue that somewhere to the board, basically. Just glue it to the board somewhere, and then we got a spot to plug in power. And all I have to do is find where to put the power source. Find out where to put the power source, and that's probably all I should have to do. I might have to remove a couple of capacitors from the PCIe, from the actual PCIe. That's about it. Basically just from the actual PCIe. Remove some capacitors, that way it's actually not pulling any power through the PCIe, and it'll be all going through the 12 volt. I just wire it to PCIe shunt. So I wouldn't have to worry about taking off the caps from the PCIe slot that way, right? As I've read, there's a few ways to actually do it for, I guess, a matter on variants of cards. Because there is different sources that you could put the actual power to. No. I'm not saying I'm gonna put the actual power to the caps. Remove the caps to the PCIe lane, or just cut wherever there's the actual power source from the PCIe lane. It's what I've read on some people doing. Well, go get yourself some rest there, man. It is worse. Because then you just put this to the actual power source. So just put it to PCIe shunt. Well, we have to do some probing. This seems like it'll be a really small spot for power delivery. I mean, it's not like it's going to be pulling that much power anyways. Yeah, that's what we have to do, is find a nice robust spot. And or some sort of plane that I can actually just scratch away some masking, and then I'll have a good surface to mount the power to. For ground's easy enough. Ground's more than easy enough for it. Because I want to do that because I want to see what I can do against people that have done competitions. I'll try to use the same kind of CPU that they use as well. Yeah, 3. Yeah, 3. Yeah, that's what I would do. And in last resort, okay, for a last resort, then I'll remember that just for a last resort. But yeah, I know a more robust spot would be better. The amount of power, the amount of voltage that they're putting into these things was kind of wild in the competition. 2 volts into the core? On water? Chilled water? 2 volts? 2 volts? Just, I'm okay with doing more work. As long as it works. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. Yeah, I got a bunch of these. 8 pins, 8 to 6 pin, or 8 pin, a single 8 pin to 2 8 pins, which is just stupid. So, but yeah, I got a bunch of these things that I can use. It just came with a bunch of hardware that I got, so I can use those for my mods for those. 9500 GS have to do, 5450 have to do, and the 8600 GT. The 8600 GT will be good points. Memory voltage is more or less the one that's really good at getting good points. At least for my testing with the GTX 260, scaled so nicely with the voltage. I think that's the only cards I really got to do too. The 2060 or 2080 Super is good to go. I need to get new either resistors, potentiometer for it, and then I'll have more voltage. But for a little amount of voltage I was able to give the core, it did pretty good. It won't let you change. So just change your screen resolution using in display settings. Just put it down to 1080p. Boom, done. Or do you have any upscalers? Because you can put it down to 1080p and then just use upscaler, right? That's how I do test. That's how I do my benchmarks for any of my 4K, because I only got 1080p. But you can change resolution, screen resolution. As long as the monitor handles it, mine does. I can do up to 4K, and that's how I do my benchmarks, and it works. It works. There's nothing wrong with doing that. That's what I do too when I'm streaming at 4K. But when I'm streaming at 4K, my chat can't talk to chat as fast. But when I do streaming at 4K, I do the same thing, and things do look better. Some people say it doesn't really look a whole lot different. Some people say it does. I think it does. Oh, oh. I think I should look at 1440p, 1440 4K, or TP. This game won't give me the option, so I gotta change the place. Yes. It's kind of dumb that you have to do that. And you might have to close the game. Might actually have to close the game, do that, and then open the game. Sometimes it won't apply in the game once you change it in Windows. So make sure you close the game before you do it. Else it might not work. Definitely have to probe around though. Another graphics card I got from the scrapyard. Should work. Well, I mean, it does work. I'm just hoping the core's alright. Not sure why they ever threw it away. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the card. I didn't even have to fix this card up. It just works. It just works. Which is good. Every other card basically had to fix up. 9500 GS had to fix up. 5450 had to fix up. Wow, I mean, I only had to add on just some 3.3 volt regulators and a couple of capacitors. That's about it, and it worked. The 8600 GS, I didn't have to do nothing. Yeah. You can put the scale, the zoom basically, you can put that all the way back to 100%. It might be at 150%. It should be at 100%, but might be at 150 right now, and everything's Oh yeah, the i7 920. I got it working. I think this is in here, right? Yep, i7 920. Got it all working. The i7 930. Nah, she chooched. She chooched her last chotch. I can't get it working, unfortunately. But the i7 920 got it working again, and we can do some benchmarking on that because that will add on to some more hardware. It's not a good i7 920 though, so I don't expect much from it. And if it dies again, it dies again. That's fine with me. I'm actually fine with it because after one move, knocked off a couple capacitors. I resoldered them on. New ones on, and yeah, it's she works. My one fin's bent. There we go. This board does need a good clean again. This board I might actually do a voltage mod to the RAM as well. I go up to 2.4 volts on it, which is technically more than what I need. But for when I do get into dry ice LN2, 3 volts for DDR3 will be beneficial for getting a little bit tighter timings and faster frequency. Oh no, it's just up to 3 volt. I hope no one really needs DDR3 at 3 volt. It's just one of the mods for it. It's up to 3 volt. I mean, I don't even need that. I only do a max of 2.1 volts. Max. I've been talking to some people on X58 that do X58 overclocking. That's basically all they do. And yeah, they got some tricks for that are pretty insane, and they work. They actually work. Not saying you'll need 3 volts. Up to. I mean, I can boot up on that board. Yeah, the blue. You like the blue? Yeah, this is basically like a Rampage. Like a top of the line one. This is the P6 X58D-E. It's fairly close to the Rampage, one of the best ones you can get for X58. And yeah, it does pretty good. Quite happy with it. Triple channel as well. And yeah, I got booted. I think we booted with at 2400 right off the bat, off of the one setting. And BCLK max I've done so far is 265 on it. And that's not even crazy voltage. That was actually less voltage than the recommended voltage that to even do it. So since I can run it at 265 BCLK, you have to have a motherboard that does slow mode though. But I was able to run everything at a lower voltage, which is good. Temperatures were good too. I only use more voltage when I do chilled. When I actually get this a bit cooler, then I'll actually use more voltage. But since I can use less voltage than a recommended voltage for not just BCLK at 260 plus, also putting the UCLK, QPI and UCLK up higher as well, which I don't know how. It generally ran 1 to 2 off of CPU anyways, and now it runs like, what was it running? Pretty high though, pretty freaking high. More than 1 to 2. So whatever RAM, not CPU, off of RAM, it ran higher. Where's Ducky? What was it running at? It was crazy. It was actually pretty crazy. Where's Ducky? Oh, he's probably sleeping. It's 9 o'clock. It's like midnight or 2 a.m. for him right now. It was running crazy high QPI. At one point, the recommended voltage was like 1.55 volts. I was running at 1.5, and it liked lower voltage than the recommended for it. Ran, what was it running at? 4460-ish? 44 or 48? It's running 48. Sorry, 48. It was two. It still was a 102 for RAM frequency and QPI. Or you see okay? Let's see if I can find that. Back in the summertime, doing a really hot temperature. That's why I didn't want to go too high voltage, because room temp was like 35 or 38 degrees Celsius, which is crazy. I wonder if we can find it. I thought we made a lot. I thought we did a live stream just for X58. Maybe it wasn't just an X58 stream. I'm not sure which one it was. Well, it is what it is. I'll have to find out. I have a bunch of settings saved for different profiles for it. Pretty good though. I'm hoping to do 2800 megahertz on it. Hoping. I like CL7. I don't think I can do CL6, but CL7's obtainable for these cheap kits of RAM that I have. A couple of disposable ones that I have as well that I don't mind throwing more voltage at. See what we can do. What? Yes. Hi. And I would love to be able to get an X48 system sometime. Yeah. Yeah. Then we can really go for some BCLK overclocking. I mean, from testing with the X58 on that board, the testing, it's basically second place for BCLK on that board. And then if I can just get like 270, I think it's 270 or 272. Is it P45? I didn't know the P4. Because I had one, it was pretty good. Yeah, but is that obtainable on not LN2? Because I can get a chipset cooler, like a water block. That's no issue. I can do chilled. But I mean, it is obtainable. Okay. Because I know with the X48, you don't have to have LN2 on certain boards to get that like 700 plus. Then yeah, you have to, basically. Huh? $660 ambient? I had a P45 board. I did. It I did something stupid, and yeah, I don't want to talk about it. 708 valid on dice. Insane. Insane. Yeah, that's. I would love to be able to get up around there at some point. The board that I have, I mean, 270 would be nice to even do. 270. In my opinion, it'd be aight. Just checking out this board, the premium here. Premium is, and then we got BCLK. There's the frequency. Oh, 261. Oh, I already got the record for this board. I already got the record. I can do over 261 on it. Yeah, 261 is the record for the board. So that's awesome. I already beat the record for that. Sweet. It is easier. Okay. I don't care about it. I don't care about. I just care about getting the record. Well, as high as I can. Not the record. I mean, getting the record is. I'm pretty sure you have to have a good CPU, a good motherboard, good RAM. Don't you have to use hard drive as well? Can't use SSD. You have to use hard drive. Pretty sure. I could be wrong on that. You haven't destroyed an SSD yet? Okay. I have hard drives, disposable hard drives I don't use. Just 500 gigs that I don't use. So IDE might be different. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I don't have any PCI. I only have PCIe right now. I had PCI. I don't have any anymore. I've had so many moves that I've lost so much hardware over the moves that it's insane. You still want DDR2. Oh, okay. All right. I I thought you had to have hard drive when going up around that area. Okay. Did you use like a GT 610, 710, something like that? GT 730 or something like that for GPU, right? Did you just use one of the little guys? Was that all right? 730? Perfect. All right. So, yeah, GT 610 will be it. I do like my GT 610. 735. 735? I've never heard of a GT 735. How have I not heard of a GT? Was it just a certain model? Was it the GK 208? Or is it? The 108. The GF 108. It's gotta be the second. Like, it's gotta be the 208. Oh, it's Kepler. So it is the M version. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. GK 208. Yep. Kepler 2.0. It's just a newer version. Was that the one with the GDDR5? Or is it the older one with the GDDR3? Ah. Well, I mean, yeah, it wouldn't be GDDR5 then. GDDR5 would not be XP easy. Okay. Yeah, I'm still working on trying to get Windows 7 and XP set up. For some reason, my SSD, my NVMe, for my Z690 board is just the one I use, secondary one that I have, the 250 gig, is just stupid. I have to have CSM enabled. I just don't get it. And for some reason, I can't put a Windows 7 onto it. Doesn't want it. Doesn't even want to try. Yeah, I kind of figured. That's why I might just put it to an SSD. Yeah, and I don't want to add drivers. I have a cut down version of Windows 7, Windows 7 Pro. And I might try a server version since there's no window limitations on certain benches. Might just use a certain old server OS. I mean, I have valid keys that I could technically use too. A USB to SATA adapter? I mean, if they're not expensive, maybe I'll try. I mean, I have USBs that I could just make a couple of bootables, USB bootables, but they're not gonna be fast enough. They're not gonna be fast enough like an SSD or NVMe. And if you can do NVMe with these legacy benchmarks, you can get better scores. And if I can do an older operating system with an NVMe, at least a Gen 3, it's gonna be way faster than an SSD or USB. And that's kind of what I wanted to do. But it's just, yeah, I've literally tried for like 20 hours now, put into it, and I just can't seem to get it to work. I have a whole bunch. I have a whole bunch. Whole bunch. I got a whole bunch. I got lots of them. When they were really cheap, about 4 years ago, I bought bulk supply. Yeah, SATA. Um, the only NVMe that I have is I only have one spare. My main one's for my main streaming PC, and I can't use it for anything else. I, oh, see, I've been trying to do that, and it's just not working. I've tried different. I mean, I've done it before onto a SATA, but not onto an NVMe. It's just not working. I can put it on to an SSD, a SATA SSD. I can do that just fine. That's the easy part. That's easy. Yeah, maybe I'll just put it on my SATA again. I have one already. I have a Windows 7 already. I got corrupted. I don't know what happened. It got corrupted. Oh, I didn't try that though. Oh, maybe I'll try that. It could be a pain. It doesn't read it, even though it shows NVMe or SATA and all that. You can't write anything to it because something's not done right apparently. Even though I've done everything I'm supposed to do, and it just doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't work. I was amazed. Last time I was able to do it easily, but I did it from my i7 3770K system. I didn't do it from my Z690. So I don't know if that's part of the difference there. Same operating system. I did it on the same operating system, Windows 10, Windows 10 Pro. Same operating system, just different hardware, and it worked just fine with my other system. But my daily does not seem to want to do it through Windows. I'm pretty sure I have it disabled. I've tried so many different ways to do it. I've tried different ways to do it for like not copying all the files over to it, leaving out a certain package, and whatnot. Still nothing. Not doesn't. I don't know. I don't know. But that was on NVMe. I'll just do it on SATA, and then we'll see if we can do it from the SATA to NVMe, and maybe we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I don't even know if I'm gonna be doing it this year. I've been so busy. I'm so busy. I've done a bunch of benchmarking in that, but that was late at night and wasn't even chilled. I don't even know if I'm gonna be doing any chilled this year, to be honest. I don't think I'm gonna be doing any chilled benching this year. I am busy and busy and busy. It'll be early next year. I'll do some more benching, but a lot of things I gotta do. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. I'll try. I'll try with make sure virtualization is disabled, but pretty sure I did. I'll see. I know my NVMe just hates this board for some reason. This Gen 3 NVMe just hates it. It's a is it Crucial? I'm pretty sure it's a Crucial NVMe Gen 3. Just a cheap one, and it hates this motherboard. Worked fine on the 8700K system, but hates this Z690. I can't even use it unless I have CSM enabled. But you're making GPU heaters too? How's your e-power going? I still want one when you're done with it. Trying to save some money up for an e-power. Oh, nice! You're making GPU heaters. Nice. I'm trying to recommend your channel to people too. I all my live streams and all that. I've been trying to recommend your channel, so hopefully you get some more subscribers, maybe some more views on your stuff. Cause good work. Now. Well, hopefully you can get that last major issue working. Make sure you get it working after this Canada Post strike, I guess apparently there's another Canada Post, so that way shipping's cheaper. Yeah, you should do that. But then you gotta let people know that the way to multiply it is can vary on controller. Does not work on every single controller. I know it's overclocking and that you should have proper cooling, but sometimes. Even still, I mean, that's not bad. I mean, it's been in the works for a few years now, so taking a little bit extra time just to make sure it's working properly is it's fine, right? Get her working. Get her working. That's all that matters, man. I've just been reading so much on different controllers and that. Some controllers are just a big pain in the butt. Like with the controller on my 2080 Super, it's actually a pain. Pain. You cannot do it the standard way of a feedback mod. It does not apply. It gives the whatever resistance you put to it with whatever resistor you have will actually put it to the actual controller, the actual feedback pin, which it technically works. Voltage just keeps going up and up and up and up until it hits an overcurrent protection. It works, but it goes all the way up to 1.43 volts, basically. Now I have it on a reversed, it's basically reversed how you would normally do a feedback mod, and instead of the voltage going everywhere, like just keep going up, it's now just a set extra 30 millivolts. But I need more either resistors, through hole resistors, or different potentiometers to be able to make it work better. Mine are too small, but it works. The other way, no, the voltage just keeps going. It just keeps going. You don't touch anything, the voltage just keeps going. I'm like, well, this is really weird. Even still, just an extra 30 millivolts is really good for it. Basically do 2.3 gigahertz on runs. And I'm hoping when I do chilled, it'll do close to 2.4, which would be pretty insane in my opinion. It's a pretty good 2080 Super, to be honest. Pretty good bin. 2.3 gigahertz with just 30 extra millivolts on ambient. It's quite happy. Quite happy. 1080, kind of a pain in the butt card, to be honest. Hoping chilled helps a little bit, but I don't think it will. Maybe dry ice rather to make it better, but it does not look like it's gonna be that great. 1080 Ti is not bad. Pretty standard, to be honest. And my 3070 Ti, I want to put on water block, but I have to put all the capacitors on the front side to the back side, and that's just a pain in the butt, and I really don't want to do that. It's my streaming card. Other than that, I'm going to mod the crap out of these cheaper, older cards against some people that have already done some pretty crazy mods on them and see how I compare. Where did I put the other one? Kevin, where did I put it? Oh, it's right there. There we go. So yeah, I'll definitely do all these for the next mods. I already got the feedback on the memory voltage on the 9500. That's gonna find for the core. Oh wait, no, I already got that marked. And then yeah, adding on external power to it. Adding on power should be fairly straightforward. Just gotta probe around. Probe around. Pokey pokey. Scratchy scratchy. Pokey pokey. Coffee. I won't be coffee. Don't you look at me like that there, Nugget. And I'm not sure why, but my YouTube channel is recommending me all of the hardware bot overclockers. All of the hardware bot overclockers that are on YouTube. I'm not sure how it's doing it, but every single one is showing up on my feed. And these streams, or not streams, these videos are like 4, 5 years old, and they're showing up on my stream now from people that are on hardware bot, and I think it's awesome. It's like, I didn't even know you had a YouTube channel. Oh shoot, he has a YouTube channel. Hey, who's? I've seen that name before. Oh, he has a YouTube channel. I see why his scores suck. Joking, of course. Joking, of course. But yeah, like every single one just keeps showing up on my feed. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why all these hardware bot accounts that have a YouTube channel are showing up on mine. It's so funny. Oh, is there a nugget? Yeah, it's already 9:30. It's 9:30, and I'm like tired. So I'm making a coffee because I'm not going to bed yet. Although I've been streaming for 5 hours, maybe I'll end this stream soon here. And then I can work on some things. I gotta search up some more schematics for controllers. That is Gabby. That's Gabby Goo. Gabby Goo, hello. I didn't mean to call you. I was just saying your name. Coming up? No, okay. Yeah, that's Gabby. She's such a good. No, well, I have to, I'm making a coffee. Yes, Gabby. She's a shelter kitty. Technically not even my cat, but I have her now. I technically got her for now X for basically a Christmas birthday gift type deal. Then when we split up, she couldn't live without me apparently. So I have her now. And she's the best little kitty in the whole wide world. Yeah. Yeah. You gotta say hi? Well, come on. You say hi? This is Gabagoo. And, yeah, that's you. Yeah. January. In January. I had a pretty boring birthday last year. In January. I generally just like to go to Burger King, grab the crown, grab myself a couple burgers, and that's what I do for my birthday. That's what I've been doing for my birthday for like basically the past 10 years. That's my birthday. Happy, happy birthday. Her birthday's coming up soon. Yeah. Her birthday's Halloween. Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. Nugget, quit your scratching. Everyone says you're the cleanest kitty there is. January. My birthday is January. Then Gabby's is October 30th. Yeah, mine is in January. Right in the middle of January. Oh, you don't have to do that, man. It's a normal day, man. It's a normal day. Birthday is just a normal day. The only thing I try to change up is to get myself a couple burgers from Burger King and wear the crown. You'll see the crown this year. I'll be wearing it. I'll wear the crown. Because I'm king that day, even though it's a normal day. Don't look at me like that. Quit your scratching. Uh, uh. This weekend, I don't know, probably this weekend I'll do some overclocking on the i7-920 since I got fixed up. See if it's working all right, and then if it's working all right, I might add some more capacitors to it. Is it gonna really matter? It might help a little bit. Not a whole lot of people done extra capacitors to CPUs, but it can give some performance gains. On older CPUs, it's more. On newer ones, they already have so many of them. There's not really any performance gains. Or noticeable numbers for performance gains. Swimba. And do you want that? I gained a subscriber? Where did I gain a subscriber? Who? Why? Thank you. Thank you very much. What are you up to there, Z? What are you doing? I mean, you're here, but you're not here at the same time. It's like you're here, but not here at the same time. Plus, I have this mini monitor that I still need to mod up some more and re-glue. Mini monitor that I'm going to be making into like a display in the background type deal, or like somewhere up in the corner or something like that, going through a bunch of stuff. Oh, you're drinking tequila? Nice. I mean, it is what it says. To kill you. But yeah, I have to re-glue this. Gotta remod it, and then what I'm going to do with this, and it's all remote controlled, by the way. It has RF signal. Infrared signal. We're gonna mod this up. We're gonna make it so that way I can power on with a power supply. It's a 12 volt. The 12 volt from power supply. Just mod that into the actual plug, or just solder it onto the actual power input onto this. And I already know how to do that. It's actually very, very simple to do. And boom, we'll have power on with power supply. Poor thing after the move. It's got a few scratches onto it, so I'm not too happy about that. But that's fine. It was cheap, and yeah, we'll do that up too. And then I also have a Wi-Fi. I also have a Wi-Fi receiver that I might actually be able to put into this. So that way I can go off of Wi-Fi. Might. Sorry, Bluetooth, not Wi-Fi. Bluetooth. Tomato, tomato. For a diagnostic screen, yeah. Yeah, this is actually they're fairly cheap. These are actually fairly cheap. This is a 7-inch 1080p 60 hertz monitor. I'm pretty sure it's IPS as well. I can see me. But yeah, boom. Then yeah, I'm literally gonna make it so you can just turn it on with power supply instead of it being plugged into the wall. Then we'll have it set up. I had it, and then I was working on the design for a case for it. I had a fan for it as well. I took it off. I had a fan to keep everything cool, filter, and then working on design for a case. I made it out of aluminum tape and cardboard for a rough, so that way I can make it out of aluminum eventually. So I would like to make it out of aluminum. I would. Jason! How's it going, Jason? Alright, man. Have yourself a good one. I'm watching some of your videos. Hopefully you're doing good. Discord? I didn't get a notification. I got no notification. Rick and Morty shot glass? What is that? Spicy. Spicy, it says. Spicy tequila? Or is it just really strong stuff? Because tequila's spicy. I see that. Oh, I didn't even know. I didn't even know Canadian women rugby team. Did they do good? I've been so busy lately. I've been so busy. I don't know. He's got this. I don't even want to pronounce it because I'll destroy it. Gran Malo. I think Gran Malo? Gran Malo? They beat really? What was wrong with New Zealand this year? That looks pretty frosted. Or is that just the glass there, Professor? Is that just the glass? Like, it's frosted glass, or is it right from the freezer? It looks cold. Hmm. Ah, okay. Thought so. Gran Malo. What's it say? Looked like it was pretty chilly. Generally how I used to like my whiskey, to be honest. I don't drink anymore, but generally how I liked it. Good and chilled. No mix, only straight. No ice. Straight. So good too. Have had some of the most expensive shots you can imagine for whiskey. Some like I don't even remember the names of them, but they're like $100 a shot, basically. Oh, they were so good. And then the cheapest ones, I think they were $2 per shot. And oh my god, the difference, the $2, so bad, so bad. Aftertaste was horrible too. It's up to you. You're old enough to know how bad it is for you, though. The thing is, I never really cared for drinking. I liked my beer. Beer was good. I liked my Budweiser. I mean, a bunch of different beers are really good, but Budweiser is my go-to, and I like my beer and whiskey. Whiskey was my main that I drank. Whiskey. That was my favorite. I don't care for IPA. I freaking hate IPA. Oh my god. The fizz, too, is usually just terrible. I'm sorry. I hate IPA. I don't know if it's the how hoppy it is or what. It's just terrible. Or maybe I mean, I've tried different kinds too. Some apparently really good stuff. We gotta try this. Ah, no, man. Nah, man. So dumb. Why are you adding in all this other crap? Why? Be a man. Oh wait, you're an AMD femboy. I mean, I'm just joking, of course. uh, I don't care for IPA, dude. I never did. I never did. I know it is. I know. I know it is. It still tastes horrible. It's not beer. It's a it's a women's drink at that point. My opinion. Hey, no, 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 no. Anything fruity, flavorful is for women. It's a women's drink. A women's drink designed by a man. Probably a fruity one. It has fruit in it. Fruit peels. Yeah, citric, whatever. I don't care. I don't care. No, thank you. I don't like it. I seriously don't care for any IPA. Maybe your American women can't. I don't think you've met a Canadian woman though. Will drink more whiskey and tequila than you. I can't. I don't know what it really is about the IPA though. Those are pretty strong proof. Those are pretty strong proof. 11% is pretty insane to be honest. It is very strong. That is very strong. You're talking to someone that can easily drink a 26er of whiskey to himself easily though. Drink a 24 pack easily by himself. I Now you're talking double hazy or triple. I don't know what the hell you're talking about now. Maybe if I could stomach it, I could probably be able to drink more, but I can't. It doesn't taste good. Doesn't go down good. Just terrible all around. I'd rather drink a nice thick Guinness than any IPA. I don't even care for Guinness. I've had some but people that drink it, it's classified as good IPA. Just what I'm saying. I've tried, and nope. You're talking to someone that does not drink anything remotely fruity, does not eat candies and stuff. Guinness isn't that bad. Guinness isn't that bad. Guinness, you want to drink halfway through of drinking your normal and then go back to your normal. And Johnny Walker Green? Why does that sound familiar? I like a nice hoppy beer, if you know what I mean there. And a lot of people don't like hoppy. I like hoppy. IPA is not hoppy. It's a odd, very odd taste, and then aftertaste is just brutal, in my opinion. It's like Jack Daniels, right? We're not even talking beer here now, but Jack Daniels. Like I love Jack Daniels, but then you give me like a Jack Daniels special. What is wrong with you? Well, it's so much better. That tastes like absolute ass. I like a good taste. Like I literally drink straight, wish it around in my mouth because it tastes so good. And then when you get like the Jack Daniel's special, that it tastes so bad, so bad. When you get stuff that tastes like that, why are you drinking it? Not like it's any stronger either. Hopadilla, Hopadilla. It's like Writer's Tears. Writer's Tears is probably the worst whiskey I've ever had. Worst. And yet it's supposed to be a fairly decent whiskey. Writer's Tears. It's the worst. It was literally the worst I've ever had. Yeah, I drink for taste too. That's why I don't do any mix, no nothing with it. No chasers, nothing. Just because I used to enjoy the actual taste, the flavors of it. Like literally just sip on it, just to taste it, smell it. It was good. But then you got some people say this is really good stuff, and then you try it, and you're like, how is this good? How? I've tried a whole bunch of different, like different kind of beers. Like custom made beers from smaller companies. Smaller companies. Try them all. Try them all. I have my mains because Not because they're cheaper, but because they got good flavor. They go down nice. Yeah, but I mean, it's better than freaking a bunch of other ones. I like Heineken. I don't get why people drink Heineken. That is the worst beer I've ever had. Worse than Bud Light. Literally worse than Bud Light. And people loved it when it came out, or when it came out, got more popular. I'm like, this is the worst water I've ever drank. It's literally water. Budweiser at least has some flavor to it. Yeah, it might be, not super strong in that, but at least it had some flavor. It goes down nice. It's good to drink. Chat with. Yeah. Just, nah. I hear you on that. And you got those cold shots, those really strong ones, those little smaller cans, they're really strong. And then you got black ice. Is it 2.0 or 3.0 or something like that? Black ice, also really strong beer. Like 7% or something like that. You know, I used to enjoy it. I just didn't really enjoy it that much. Yeah, I've heard of it. I've heard of it. Oh, this is like the 40s. The 40s. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, some people like it, right? Some people. I, I don't know why, but they like it. This is my go-to. That is nasty, man. That's your go-to? Yeah, it's cheap. Yeah, cheap garbage. Be right back. Yep. Yeah, you got that right, man. You got that right. Ugh. Yes, you do. Um, we'll end the stream here, and then this weekend we'll go over. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Do some overclocking or mod up the cards I want to mod for. Just seeing how good I can go against some people have done some pretty crazy mods on theirs. People, I mean, I don't have the money for the competition right now with the NVIDIA Quattro 2000s. And then every one that was up for sale on eBay or yeah, good luck. They're gone now. Oh yeah, I should maybe I'll show the See, it's not needed, man. Thank you very much, man. Seriously. Hopefully you're doing good. 4-pack. It's what? I think $5 per? That's insane. Like that's insane. So here's the competition that's going on. The cheap ass chips. This is for the Quattro 2000. I won't have the money for it. Even if I did by the end of this month, to order it will take too long. It ends November 15th, I believe. November 9th, sorry. Till 9th of November. So I still don't like maybe, but in my opinion, I'd rather get myself another GPU that can get me more points. Although having some competition points would be nice. Tag's already put. So what he did was take the GPU core and put it onto a 450 board. So he took the core off of a 450, might have been a dead core, and he switched over the core to a better board and modified it from there. So he's probably going to win just because he did that. It has better phase. Like this is he literally took the core and put it on a better board. So that's what everyone's competing against. He's also doing on, I think, an older system. Yeah, 9000. Yeah, there's no limitation on CPU, just CPU frequency. And yeah, this is probably just a test run. He probably has better scores already. He put it on a single stage. You can only go so cold with these, apparently. You can only go so cold. So, yeah, I mean, almost 1.2 gigahertz. Almost double the frequency. Ah, freaking guy. It's all the money you save. Again, thank you, Z. Thank you so much, man. On average, 4 pints is $20. Wow, that's insane. Yeah, this is what everyone's against. You know, cheating. No, it's not cheating. It's not cheating. It's just What a way to do it. Just switch over the core. And that's nice about having just stock up on different GPUs. Even if they don't work. That's why I'm trying to get people to even just give me their broken hardware. Not, send it out to e-waste or some scrap or something like that. Just give it to me. I don't care if it's dead kind of thing. Because I can just grab, oh, well, these VRMs work. Well, all these capacitors technically work. I could just grab them off a board, or the board might work, the core might not. Switch over a different core to it, boom. That's why I'm trying to get a whole bunch of different boards. But no one around my area is just... How much will you pay me for all this dead stuff? Nothing. Do you not see my ads? I don't want to spend any money on it. And it's all dead. Oh yeah? Nice. Do you have a test bench? Like, do you have an actual, like, test bench or no? I would like to make my own, eventually. It's just the way that I've already got the material in mind, like aluminum in that, and then I'll do like a copper inlay of my logo into it, but it'll be done a certain way so that way the copper's not touching aluminum, so it doesn't oxide. The copper and aluminum, that way it doesn't oxide. I have a certain way of inlaying it, or I might even just use brass, a yellow brass, less copper into it, more aluminum into it. Nice, yeah. Custom making it's the way to go, man. Custom making it's the way to go. I'm looking. Holy moly! Pricey. Sale. On sale for some of them. Holy moly. That's insane. And people are buying it. People are buying it, man. Oh, he's got... I mean, he doesn't... I don't think he modifies. Whoops. I don't think he modifies his cards. No, stock. Pretty sure the max he does is like a BIOS mod on his stuff. Just software. He doesn't actually modify. Alibaba does though. Oops. Alibaba. Oh, he's not gonna modify this one. We might add some caps, maybe. And even just a BIOS mod, you can do all right with it. So, but yeah, tag, just. Look at all that Vaseline. Or is that dielectric grease? Looks like Vaseline. It's Vaseline. Vaseline? Get your Vaseline here! You need some Vaseline? I'll just grab some off my GPU. 4-phase, single phase for memory. Probably one of the best ways to do it. I think that's all the mods he did to it. Although he had a lot of figuring out to do to get it working proper. He can't get it working on his Z690 board either, which is gonna hurt some performance, not that much. Although it should. Well, because Fire Strike, right? Where's this Fire Strike? I thought there was Fire Strike in this. Oh yeah, first one. Fire Strike. But you can do custom runs? It says all GPU. Although you can get since he only did it at 4 gigahertz, that's pretty average for 9000X. This is LGA 1366. It's average. 4 gigahertz is very basic, so guaranteed he has better runs than this. Where he yeah, this is very average. Although his chip is very average too by the looks of it. 4 gigahertz. 1.3 volts. Not even 4 gigahertz, 1.3 volts. Very average. Although that could be wrong reading, but generally that's fairly accurate with these CPUs. Yeah, pretty pricey. Holy crap. Yeah, the only problem is what you gotta worry about when doing those kind of BIOS mods is making sure that your card can handle it. Not like the GPU core. It's more or less the actual hardware that's on the PCB, like your VRMs. Your VRMs really need to be able to handle that. Yeah, ectoplasm all over. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's just some Vaseline. As you put a single stage phase change on it. So probably like down to like -60 maybe. But it's yeah, you kind of have to. Although he did not, it's kind of hard to see. I don't think that's dielectric grease. I'm pretty sure that is Vaseline. But you gotta be careful because if you get Vaseline underneath these chips, it'll make them run terribly. It'll just become the memory will become very unstable. Yeah. Yep. Best way to do it though, what he did here to change out the cores. Guarantee this is just his basic runs. He has better runs already. There it is on the single stage. Crazy, different kind of hookup. Yep, the rules just specify. It doesn't matter that it's on a different PCB. It just matters that the actual core is a GF106. There are multiple different versions of this card. Apparently, more or less, it's just memory on the D version. There's no actual significant differences between them. And they're generally not. They're generally a single phase or dual phase is the max that they're generally on. Epoxy. Oh, the NVIDIA will never send me another GPU again, and that was with Splave. Yeah, basically any videos with Splave in it, I'll watch. He even said like, oh well, these scores would be better if we ran it on a 14900K. And then Landis was like, oh, yeah. Intel's still the king for benchmarking. Well, for GPU benchmarks basically. You still really do really good with AMD, but Intel's still the king. Even older Intel is still the king. Yep. Yeah, you got. It's not epoxy. That is LET, liquid electrical tape. Kind of looks like epoxy though. But yeah, it's liquid electrical tape. LET. You can get them in different colors too. You can also use Plasti Dip. Some people use Plasti Dip, but liquid electrical tape is just you can get it fairly cheap and it works. The only thing you gotta worry about it is if your surface isn't prepped nice, perfectly clean, and or you go too cold from a warm temperature, because the boards will bend because of the copper layers in your GPU and or motherboard. Because of the copper layers, your boards will warp and all that, and that could pull some of that liquid electrical tape off. I use Vaseline just because it's cheaper and easier to take off, like with just isopropyl, and there's no risk of me ripping anything off because I go colder. Yeah, yeah, it's true though, and I try to just be factual on that kind of stuff. I'm not trying to say one is better than the other. They each have their own place, kind of thing. It's just some people just don't like me when I say that for some reason. And now Intel's gonna be putting uh, extra cache in theirs and more cache than AMD. So is that going to be beneficial? Hopefully it is. Hopefully they fix some of their latency too, using their tiled CPU. So hopefully they can fix some of the issues there. They did with their newer CPUs, but I mean, hopefully it's even better. Like with their Panther Lake, they did really good with their Panther Lake. Hopefully Bartlett Lake S. So Bartlett Lake S is for LJ 1700. It's gonna be they're gonna have P core only CPUs. Should be coming at the end of this month at the latest, but that could be pushed due to the fact some things. But Bartlett Lake S P core only should be here soon. Those should be pretty good as well. I'm hoping they do really good, to be honest. And yeah, that's awesome. And then with LGA 1954 with their big last level cache should be really good as well. Should. I'm not saying it's gonna be great. With their 52 core CPU, it will not have it, but they will have big last level cache, BLLC calling it, and it's basically like the 3D cache, but for Intel. Yep. Hey man, I'm not judging anyone for the hardware they're using. I judge YouTubers and that trying to get views strictly due to the fact that they're only saying about good things about a certain brand and putting false information out on other brands out there that don't make sense. Kind of like how Corsair right now is going through basically court, have been going through court for the past 2 years almost. It has been brought to light more recently though, due to the fact it's going through basically. And yeah, they're trying to get money out of Corsair for saying that any advertised speeds on your RAM kits are false advertising, because you might not actually be able to reach those speeds, and that they're not standard speeds, like JDEC speeds. They are an XMP or have to be manually put up to that speed, and or could void warranties and stuff like that type of deal. But that would have to go on to every single other manufacturer out there, and right now it's just Corsair, and there's a big petition saying, oh well, this and that, blah blah blah. And I think it's just kind of stupid that that's happening. And I've been following it for a while now, and now it's really it's like happening. Yep. And then the one without the one with the 3D cache generally runs hotter too. Yeah, so you have to worry about temperatures too, and the temperature differences, and yep. Plus, you have to enable certain settings to achieve a higher frequency, but then you have to worry about the temperatures even being even hotter due to the fact you turned on a certain setting. Oh yeah, it's definitely a game decent. The average frame rates can be higher with 3D cache. It's basically like built-in RAM, right, into the GPU. It's right into the core, right there. Oh, it's you got that, and it's going so fast. A lot of people don't realize how quickly information is being read and put out, or frames being rendered. How fast it actually is, and that your cache is a RAM, and then having this bigger cache does help due to the fact it's like a storage for information from the game, or rendered frames or not rendered frames, to the GPU, and it's right there, and how fast it really is. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, at least the AMD too, you can also do certain timings on RAM that's a bit tighter timings too, which help out. That's why AMD works pretty good for Y Cruncher as well. And it's pretty good on 7-zip. 100 megahertz generally more than the non-X version. A lot of people get confused with the X version and non-X version of AMD is when you can overclock, when you can't. You can overclock both of them, but yeah, the X version is generally at this basically close to the same exact voltages. It's at a higher megahertz, just a slightly better silicon, basically. And you can overclock them. You can overclock both. It's just AMD sucks for overclocking. It's not just like you can overclock them. It's just you don't get as much gains out of overclocking as you would with an Intel. Yeah, and yep. Intel is faster, as in core frequency speeds is faster. But then it's not just core frequency speeds. Core frequency speeds matter for like your 1% lows and not really your average frame rate. Your average frame rate can matter on cache, but for like your 1% lows, your 0.1% lows, 5%, then the core frequency will help out as well. And then AMD also doesn't have all the cores right now. They have a lot. They have up to 16 cores, but Intel has up to 24 cores and has been for a while, and has 16 cores for since what, 2020, 2019, 2020. 16 cores, and AMD's now got 16 cores and might be doing 24. Threadripper is not for everyone though, especially if you go after Threadripper Pro. I mean, you're talking a Threadripper, like the new Threadrippers are always going to be $3,000 to $10,000 for a CPU. The CPU. Then you got to pick up a $2,000 to $5,000 motherboard. Then you can game on it. You can game on it just fine. It doesn't make sense. Does not make sense of why you want to spend that kind of money. 5.9 gigahertz on a 9950X. 5.9 is really good. That's all core, right? 5.9 is pretty dang good. And the way AMD classifies their CPUs is kind of odd too. And I'm pretty sure they're classifying the regular Threadrippers or just the regular Threadrippers as HEDT, so high-end desktops, as the Threadripper, and then workstation they're putting the Threadripper Pros into the workstation area, which I don't know why, but they do. Yeah, all core, that's really good. It performs pretty good too. The 9700X does perform pretty good. No, it's still really good. And they got decent single core speeds, but you don't really see that often for performance wise. Oh yeah, it should definitely be decent. Yeah. I know, but even if you're going after the best, like you would have to get the best, kind of like what Professor here has. Like for AMD, for the best is it's good, but I mean you're paying for it, and then you also need to have the GPU if you're gonna want to even be able to utilize that kind of performance. For me, I like the Intel for the 24 cores because my video editing is faster. For all the benchmarking that I can do and do fairly well is with the Intel CPU, so it's good to have that. And the price I got for too, I probably spent less on my 1300K than you did with the 9700X. Not even switching over currencies. So the price wise is just, it was there. It was there. I mean, I've had a 1300K as well and 12900K. 12900K though, I mean, it's a great CPU, but dang, do they ever run hot? Like, chilled, you can barely go to 5.6 gigahertz. 5.5 generally, but 5.6. That's it. They ran so hot. 13900K and 13900KF don't. I mean, they're hot, yeah, but they're not like a 12900K, and it has way more cores. Higher frequency, which really helps for what I do. More core, especially for video editing, but you really see it on 4K videos. High bitrate 4K videos. Yeah, I guess it also depends on the game too, but yeah. You can't put anything into... Oh, my bad, guys. You can't put anything into the... If you put a link, it doesn't show up. Did you put it in Discord? If you put it in the Discord, I can put the link in. Yep. I'll just put it into the YouTube. Wish my 12900K didn't just randomly die on me. I'm gonna see if I can bring it back, but just randomly went on me. I have no clue why. No clue. It's hot, but no post. There's a lot to overclocking. There really is. I mean, there is a lot to overclocking. But just follow a few rules basically. Especially if you're using it for daily, just use a few rules and you're you're good to go. Yeah, I mean, overclocking will help for not just gaming, but all aspects. You can also overclock and have lower voltages. Overclock and lower voltages. Ah, yeah. Skitabench. Skitabench. Oh, wrong one. It's pretty crucial. RAM frequencies can outbeat RAM RAM timings, tighter timings. Not primaries. Well, I mean, primaries can help. More or less, second and third timings are better. That's what he put into the Discord. I just put it there. But yeah, RAM speed, bandwidth. There are some benchmarks that help. If you're talking for gaming, I have videos out there showing strictly just RAM timings, same exact frequency, exact same voltages, exact same everything, same frequency, better timings. And then I done another video on RAM frequency, exact same timings, all the way from 5600 all the way up to, I think it was 72 or 7400 at the exact same timings. And I shown the differences on gaming on a bunch of different games, and it's night and day. Just like CSGO, if you play like FPS games that are fairly low detailed, for like CSGO, 60 extra FPS from a low frequency, same timings, to a higher frequency. 60 FPS more. It's insane. So CSGO, Fortnite, what other game? CSGO, Fortnite. What's the other game? Valorant would all be about the same for that. But yeah, it's pretty crucial. And you don't need to get a fast RAM kit. You can just tune your RAM kit to be faster, up to whatever your motherboard and CPU can handle. And generally you want a 2-DIMM board, or it's 1 DIMM per channel. And that will give you the best overall overclockability on RAM and a higher chance to do higher frequencies. Yeah. No point in complaining there. No point in complaining there, Z. And they give you a better kit. And 6400 basically is fine. Just put them down to 6000. Put them down to 6000, easier to do 1-to-1 for AMD, and it'll give you more performance. 6400, you'd have to tune AMD for it to be 1-to-1. It is possible to do, but 6000 is just way easier. Correct. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly 0. Yeah, well, Threadripper's not cheap, and yeah. Hopefully you got a decent amount of RAM for it, because it loves its RAM. Like 128 gigs minimum. Not really optimized better, but overall, like, everything's just faster. So there's really no bottlenecks anywhere, basically. If anything, your CPU might bottleneck your NVMe because it's not fast enough, because maybe not enough cores are fast enough. But your system would be really good. CL30 is fine. You could probably put it down to 6,000. Put it down to 6,000 megatransfers per second, and just put down the cast latency to 28, and it should just automatically work. Should, at the like without changing any voltages, it should work. I'm not saying it will. And then you'll have a little bit tighter cast latency as well. And is it gonna give you much more performance? Nah, not for my testing. The only real thing, like real latency testing that you're gonna see, or difference that you're gonna see, is if you went from like CL46 down to CL28, and that's when you might see a little bit of a difference in gaming or in like feel. But beyond that, there's no difference for tighter cast latency. Although the tighter cast latency kits of RAM, generally the voltage is a bit higher anyways, but for AMD and that, they're more tuned, as in you don't have to change any kind of timings around. They're already tuned for AMD. So if they already have an expo at a nice cast latency like CL30 at 6400, they're gonna have a decent already tuned to them. So you don't have to tighten any more settings. If you don't do that kind of stuff, it's good. You can tighten more, but they're already done fairly well for AMD, which is really good. It's really nice that they did that. So they didn't have to, but that's why there's revisions and things get upgraded. Because, well, guess what? Things progress. Yep, you should feel the difference. Especially your boot up times, and then like boot up time in the operating system and boot up times in gaming, and then you're gonna have better frames in games too. So yeah, you'll definitely see a difference. Any load ups, clicking on Google will be faster. You'll have more bandwidth because you're on DDR5 now. Although bandwidth isn't everything, but it does help for gaming. Yep, and it should be pretty fast because it has DDR4 for one. DDR4's boot up time is quicker. DDR5. So with DDR5, when you first start it up, what you want to do is set disable fast boot right off the bat, so that way your motherboard can do RAM, and then enable XMP, and then allow your motherboard and RAM to enable the XMP for one, and then go through the timings to make sure it's good for it. And then once you've done a first boot up, you're gonna turn off, restart the PC, go back into the BIOS, and then enable fast boot, and then it'll be quick again. Everything will be super fast. I mean, every time you press that power button, boom, you're basically into Windows instead of waiting for it to do RAM timings. Like it's checking RAM timings over. It'll just be better to do it that way. And then I think everyone should do that. Is always go into the BIOS right off the bat, enable XMP, disable fast boot, allow it to do its thing. It might take 3 to 5 minutes. Let it do its thing. Go into the operating system, restart, and then enable fast boot. That's what you want to do. And then it'll be fast. Real fast. Real fast. And everything from the operating system is going to be the way it is. But your boot up time will be a lot faster doing that. Some people don't. Some people don't do it. It's only on like a normal boot. And then sometimes it has to check the RAM timings over. Yeah. Some people don't do it, and then you can enable fast boot, and it's really, really quick. DDR3, that's why DDR3 is amazing, because it's so fast. Like, it doesn't need any time. You set those timings, and if they work, it works. Boom, you're into the operating system. DDR4, it's DDR3, it's DDR4, it's DDR5, it's I gotta check this. Now I gotta check this. Now I gotta check. Oh, we're good. Or I gotta check this. Well, that didn't seem right. I gotta check it again. I gotta check this over. Oh, this is okay. No, that's all right. All right, we're good. That's DDR5. So if you don't have it set to fast boot after doing the disabled fast boot, you do the disable fast boot first. So it does it motherboard and all that was all good. It's like, okay, well, that's cool there. All right. And then, boom, fast boot or enable fast boot. What's up, Daniel? No, you're gonna like it. Once you have it all done, enable XMP and do what I just said there, and you're gonna like it. Because after that, that's it. It's a one-time deal. Yo! How goes the PC? Doing goods? Yeah, enable fast boot, and your boot up time will be quicker. Yeah, it's a one-time deal there, Bar. It's yeah, and that's the odd part about DDR5, especially if you're doing tweaking and that. You can do crazy long stress tests onto it, and it's fine. Then you redo the stress test, and like 2 seconds in, it crashes or it gives an error. That's DDR5. It's gotten a lot better, but I mean, it's odd. Generally, you're fine for gaming though. It's because you're DDR4. It's not DDR5. If you're DDR4 and DDR3, your boot up times are gonna be pretty dang quick. It doesn't matter if you're on SSD or NVMe, but since you're gonna be on Gen 5 NVMe, it should be pretty quick as long as you have set all these parameters. Because 40, I don't know why they're trying to say that the over 8,000 on every kit of RAM is gonna work for them, because ADI is not that. ADI is not guaranteed to get over 8,000. Does not matter what motherboard, what CPU you're on. 8,000 is not a guarantee on ADI, and that's your 32 gigabyte kits. The 48 gigabyte kits, as long as they're MDI generally, will, yeah, 8,000 on certain motherboards and certain CPUs is easy for it. It's not, yeah. If DDR3 shows you a screen right off the bat, or doesn't give you a RAM code, then yeah, it's good. It's stable generally. DDR4, yeah, can crash after. Yep, correct. DDR5, yeah, DDR5 is, yeah, exactly their persona. Yeah, it can post into operating system, but as soon as you move your mouse, it could crash. Stressed it out too much. And it worked. I read really good reviews on the Riptide. It's just, I don't know why people don't like the board. I read good reviews on it. I should have got one when I saw them very cheap here in Canada, but I never did. It was used, but it was like $100, which would have been really good to have try out. But I had a motherboard that works and is what it is. Yeah, you got it for a good price. You got a lot of your stuff for a good price there, Z. Yeah, and that's the thing. It could be also, um, like they're saying it's working, but then voltages were just way too high, and then CPUs are dying, and then they lowered it, and then just to make sure that people don't go, oh, the we're killing people's CPUs basically, but they don't know. They're just basically putting stuff under the rug type deal, and that happens a lot. Yeah, the Nova is actually a pretty good board. Um, It is actually a pretty good board, the Nova. That's why I wanted to try the Riptide. That comes with a support bracket, doesn't it? Built-in support bracket for GPU, right? Pretty sure. On the Riptide, pretty sure it comes with like a built-in support bracket. Almost, yeah, it's really good price there, Z. Oh, no. No. The Riptide, the one I saw had support bracket. I could be seeing things, but it looked like it was a support bracket of some sort. A little extension off the motherboard, basically. Oh. Well, that sucks. I mean, 4400 is still pretty good for a 12th gen, right? That is actually pretty good still. And if it depends on the kit of RAM it was too. That's why I try to recommend people getting certain kits for DDR4 if you want it, because it's going to be Samsung B die, which is just way easier to tune for frequency and decent timings. Or you can just put a lower frequency of like 4000 and get really good timings. Or you can just crank it up to like 4800 basically with a little bit looser timings, but still not bad. Yeah, man, those Apex boards were really good. Yeah, that's kind of like my Z690. I could do stable on my 12600K 7800 on 2 DIMMs on my 4 DIMM board, and then I can go all the way up to 8200, and now I can't. I can't. My 13900K especially, no. Doesn't even want to try. Doesn't even want to try. Even having the same settings that I tried before. Just dope. I mean, 7000 stable was not great because I had to loosen the timings, but that's why I generally run 72, 7400 for all my benchmarking, because I can get some really good timings that really make up that difference. Yeah, Patriot Vipers, if they were the 4000 or 4400 kit. Oh, for which one? For the DDR5? Is that for the DDR5? The Patriot Vipers that you showed? Yeah, I mean, I haven't used the MSI motherboard in a while, but they're fairly alright. And Asus, they make good motherboards. They're a sus for a reason, though. Yeah, I know that it does there. Zero. I know it does. They're both good boards too, the Hero and the Apex. The Apex you can go farther on the Apex than the Hero, but I mean they're still getting 8000 working on AMD is really crazy in my opinion. Yeah, DDR4. Yeah, so if they are the Patriot Viper DDR4 4000 or 4400, it's a very high chance that you'll get Samsung B die, which are really good. Really high chance. That's why I try to recommend people on those kits. And Samsung B die is like a last revision of DDR4. It's just one of the better ones to have. Yeah, you can lose performance there, Persona. Yeah. I'm not sure about those Patriot Viper 7000s for the DDR5. I don't have any of them. I sold my other DDR5, my Microns. Um, they weren't the greatest in my opinion for what I need them to, but for testing purposes, they were fine. Because I needed to sell them because I needed to get groceries. So sold them. The only kit I have now is my Corsair Dominator Titaniums, and I wouldn't really recommend them to people because of how expensive they are, but they are a really good kit. I would like to be able to try out more RAM kits and that, eventually, but yeah, I can't do that right now. Probably won't be able to do that for a while. Yeah, my code update will, because voltages and other parameters for it. I know they've done, was there 6 different kinds of Sapphire Nitro or Sapphire boards now? There's like 6 of them I think I saw. They got some really cheap ones. Holy crap. Yeah, it is too expensive here in Canada. It really is. It's wild. And DDR4 is Samsung, DDR4 is the Hynix. Good. The Hynix is kind of what you want. 32 gigabyte kit. You want Hynix A die. You can check that out with Typhoon Burner for one, just to check it out. For 48 gigabyte, you want M die. It's just better to have each one as is. You can get 32 gigabyte M die, but they're not the greatest for overclockability, for frequency. Unfortunately, not like the 48 gigabytes, but and timing wise, but you can still do pretty good with them. A die 8000 max and 8200 M die is max on. That's gotta be a controller limit then. Yeah, even though the timings are looser, although you might be able to play around with some voltages and timings and get that M die higher, but that might be a limitation for motherboard and or for CPU. Might be, because M die, yeah, it's M die is for frequency and A die is for timings. It's, buddy, the price that they're trying to sell, they're literally because I have ads out asking for broken hardware for free, basically broken hardware or even working hardware for free if anyone has any, and then I'm getting these messages saying for broken hardware, how much will you pay for it? My ad says free. Broken hardware. Why would I want to pay for your garbage? I want broken hardware for free. Oh, I'll sell you this little bit here for $80. It's broken. All those RAM kits are broken. All those CPUs are broken. All those GPUs are broken. Why do I want them? Why would I want to pay money for them? $80 for old DDR3, old GPUs that are actually garbage, and it's like, why? I don't want them. They're all garbage. Free, I said. No, $80. Oh yeah, we pay a premium. It's so dumb. And then it's like also like when people are selling these older GPUs, it's like, oh, it works perfectly in that. It's also 15 or 20 years old. As soon as I throw it in my system and try to do any kind of overclocking, something's gonna go on it because it's so freaking old. Oh wait, you've been using it for the past 15 years. Oh, it's definitely something wrong with it. GTX 260, by the way. Yeah, I knew exactly how bad it was going to be when I started modding it. I knew that things were going to go. That's why I wasn't too bummed out about it. But having so much issues replacing all like a whole bunch of different components onto it, and it's still just dying every time I'm picking it up. It's like, pfft, this is why I don't like to pay for things that are 15 years old. Oh wait, you've been using it for 15 years? Oh my god. Why did I buy this? Oh, it was cheap, and it's hard to find cheap around here. And that's the thing. Old is fine. Free is what I'm looking for. I even have like a long ad, and they even read it, and like, I can do $80 for this. You read my ad. I mean, I've had let's say I would like if they dropped it off, but I mean, literally they have drop off bins for places for people and that, and they go and they drive to those drop offs, and it's to big companies. Why can't they just drop it off at my place? I don't have to be there. Just drop it off at this location. Just drop it off. If you're on your way by, just drop it off. We don't even have to interact. Just drop it off. Throw it in the yard. Just drop it off. I'm not even saying you have to do it at a certain time. Just, if you're in the neighborhood, it's a lovely day in the neighborhood. A lovely day in the neighborhood. A lovely day in the neighborhood. Won't you be my neighbor? My God, man. It's wild. It's wild. You think you're set for a little bit? Yeah, I think you're set for a little bit. That is one bright PC though. I even have it in ads like if it's working hardware or not, we can work out a price, but I do not want to pay for hardware. Yo, what's up? Uh, I have a is DDR5 Patriot Viper 5 stream. I mean, they're pretty red. Uh, on your YouTube? Did you already put it on? 0 RGB. Nice. What we got going on? Look at you, starting to get some views. Let's go. On your shorts. Nice. Let me get you some more of them. Mouse, work. Did you? Did you put it on the Discord channel? Where? Where? I don't see it on the Discord channel. You put it on my... You DM'd me the picture. You didn't put it on the Discord channel. Zero RGB though? Nice. I mean, the only RGB I have right now on my system is on the 3070 Ti. And I generally do have it disconnected, but I haven't taken apart the graphics card in a while, and last time I put it back together, I put the RGB back on. And it's not even much. It's not even that bright. Everything else, disconnected. Disconnected. It's a lonely day in the neighborhood. Lonely day in the neighborhood. Oh, won't you be my neighbor? I could see that. You definitely do. It is a bright PC. It's so bright. Why is it so bright? Yeah, and that's a good way to do it too. That's what I think some people should do when things start getting warm. They can actually see, oh, well, it's at this temp. It's gotta be at this temperature because the color's at this. It's a good way to do it. Oh, the fans light up as well. I didn't know that. Yeah, I have no doubt you wear your sunglasses at night. That thing is bright, man. It's like that cool white, the cool. It's almost like a cool blue, but it's like holy. It's bright. Uh, I on my Corsair Dominator titaniums, like you can do some pretty crazy stuff with the LEDs in them. Like some pretty crazy flowing looking stuff, or like rotate. Like you can do some pretty crazy stuff. And I just couldn't do it. I don't really care for the LEDs or the RGB and stuff like that. I mean, the lights right now are good enough for me. They're actually pretty bright. I need to turn them down for the next stream because they are pretty bright. Now on the Discord. Oh, they have the Riptide has. It will turn red if it gets hot, but it doesn't. Yeah, no doubt. Look at that GPU though. It's just holy. It's just wow. And the blood slug sticker on your that's awesome actually. That's awesome. That actually makes the PC, dude. That blood slug picture looks sick. Or sticker. Yeah, you gotta have to disable the RAM too. Thermal probes. Is that what those all are? Holy crap. Yep. That's actually a good way to do to do if it doesn't actually show. Apparently the with the 50 series they don't even show memory temp on the GDR7, which I think is pretty wild. They don't even show memory temp. That's just one of his nice computers. He's got a bunch. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. That's with the 5090. That's with the 5090. It's gonna be 1 minute. Be right back. Oh my cutie pie. So beautiful. I believe it. Yeah, he has multiple 5090s. Still at it, man. Still at it. Haven't streamed in a while, so I figure I put in a few hours. And then I'll be probably streaming this weekend too. I'll try to have a bit better of a setup as well. Make the background look a little bit better for everyone as well. It's the Apex. Nope, I just redid the setup. I've been busy in life and redoing the setup, and yeah, I have just redid the setup, just moved it around. Then the background, I'll have stuff showcasing GPUs and motherboards and stuff like that, and hopefully do a better setup. Now I have the camera set up off of the desk, and then I can use the desk, and then hopefully be able to use the camera to do better soldering videos and showcasing stuff, different better videos for people. Just trying to make it easier to make videos basically as well and do live streams. Trying to. Slowly. Come a long way since I started, that's for sure. Oh god, I have so many live streams. So many. Go to the end. My first. Oh god. Yeah, there we go. We'll show this. Brutal, man. Just brutal. Uh, should be able to show. Yep. There we go. Almost my first overclocking motherboard stream. BCLK overclocking. Using the EVGA box for my mouse. I only have one mouse now. I've moved like 4 times in the past year, and I've lost a lot of stuff in the moves. But do I have audio set up? Oh my god! Oh, ow, Gabby! Jesus! Alright, hopefully this works. How's it going, everyone? Today we're gonna be. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Some 32M.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah, and the hair just got longer and longer until early this year when I cut it off. On stock settings, on Core 0. We're gonna be doing a few tests today, so it's gonna be a bit of a long one. I'm gonna be putting in.
I did a lot of I was up so much.
Of RAM, and I'm gonna do.
I did a lot of long days for a long time, so I'm kind of glad that I've not been streaming and making a whole lot of videos because
and the RAM, I'm gonna try to get past
it's been
2,000 megahertz, probably
a bit nicer on me.
And we'll do Super Pi again, and I'm hoping to get past 10 minutes and 6 seconds is what I have to beat. So that's what we're gonna do today. I'm gonna turn off the system. Actually, I can show you guys the system. My normal setup right now with just the screen. Sorry if it's a little blurry.
Yeah, I just used the camera, moved it to the screen because I didn't have a capture card.
So hopefully it's not too bad on your end. Let me know in the comments section below if it's bad. Hopefully you
Super
Pi just fine.
Good old Super Pi.
Now is we're going to.
It's on an old system as well.
Go and restart. So this is a triple channel motherboard. So I am going to put in 3 RAM sticks. And
for DDR3, I don't have any actually good kits of RAM, so the performance I'm actually able to get out of these, they're literally out of like Dell and HP systems, is really good.
So I'm gonna just put in the 3 RAM sticks.
They're not even good ICs at all, but I was able to do pretty good
to see if I can beat that
with them.
14-minute score just by adding in more RAM sticks, which it should help.
GPUs in the system is the one that's now broken, the 8600 GTS.
Right, all 3
unfortunately.
are in. We're good. You can see.
Motherboard is an X58. It's a Asus P6 X58D-E. It's a triple channel motherboard for Xeons and i7s. Pretty good.
What we're doing.
I just used the camera.
Yada yada yada. We'll just do F2 on.
Best I could do though.
Do stock settings like I said before.
I did what I could to make these live streams and that, and 0 views, but I mean, I did what I could. I talked as much as possible as I could to hopefully get maybe some people's attention, maybe. And then Hart showed up, and he started watching my this is Hardware Bot 2024. Last year.
Benchmate, good old Benchmate. So again, if you're doing this
I did what I could.
Competition or any hardware bot, just download the Benchmate and make sure you
I did what I could
on it. Just makes it easier because
I've come a long ways. I've updated where I could update. I've done what I could for
it's easier for validation,
making things a bit better for everyone else. So, updated my knowledge on a lot of stuff too.
You'll move this up a bit, maybe.
The mouse was an old mouse where the button, the left click did not work very well on it. Okay, so it was a bit of a pain, but yeah, a lot has changed. A lot has changed since then.
So
a lot.
I'm gonna do the same thing. Set the affinity to my Core 0.
Now I got a capture card. I can just put the video through the capture card. Makes things look a lot nicer.
To the 32M that
eventually, I'd like to get another camera. An actual camera would be nice to use for.
Now this test does take quite some time. So what I'm gonna do.
No, that's my monitor.
Is switch back to
my monitor.
And that is what we'll do for that.
It's just with the camera onto that monitor, even test, with certain settings applied for like anti-flicker and that, for some reason it did not. It showed the scan lines for some reason.
This is for the competition.
That was on a 32-inch monitor, the one I have right now.
That's what more or less this stream is about.
The Samsung Odyssey that I have.
Super Pi 32M.
It was on that.
The leaderboard is just 10 minutes and 6 seconds, so I'm hoping.
And then I just used
I just use one monitor for doing dual PC setups. I just watch the secondary PC like I normally would. Oh, sorry, no, this, that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. No, that's the 7-inch. So I had to do that.
First one's 9 seconds and 90 seconds.
Oh God, I forgot.
You can take these times and you can look on hardwarebot.org.
I forgot, man.
Search up the CPU.
That's the 7-inch 1080p 60Hz monitor.
Search up.
I had it set up like right beside the camera, right up close beside the camera.
38 seconds, a minute and 12.
No, making sure no lights were hitting, so it wouldn't reflect any light basically off of it. But that's this little monitor.
Before it's even finished, even though
And then I was actually using two PCs for.
Usually about 13 minutes to 14 minutes.
Yeah, I was using my main PC for showing it, and then using the camera, and just putting it over to this. I had it like boost it up to the camera, and then it would just go to me, and then it would go over to the screen. I forgot. Yeah, it's a little monitor.
Stock settings on the CPU.
That's when it was a little bit better than what it looks like now. Now I have it all taken apart, but I mean, yeah, that's this little monitor. I forgot.
I'll just switch back.
Yeah.
Myself coffee here.
And then with this camera here, it's a PTZ camera, so that way you can do all the way around, up and down kind of deal. And then you can set presets, and then just do presets to certain locations, certain like whatever color, certain whatever you have it set to, you can have it set to that, and then you can have another one set to another location, and then a third one, fourth one to a different location. So that way you can just click one button, it's zoomed in, it's focused to where you want it type deal. It's kind of nice. It is a 4K webcam as well. Kind of nice.
But I will show you.
It does have a half-inch.
Do some DDR3. If you guys would like, just leave
Yeah.
comment in the comment section below, and I will leave a link.
The one up there, yeah, I have the box. I have the i9. Or this might be the 12. Yeah, this is the 12 900K. That's no good. 13 900K.
Just these ones here.
Is around here too somewhere. But yep. Yeah, I'm still trying to see if I can get down to work. The 12 900K works, but it doesn't work. Like it works, but it loads up like it wants to be a 13 900K. It loads up P-core only at 5.5 gigahertz. And then like it takes so long to even get it working. And the 13 900K no post gets hot though. 12 600K now, I don't know what happened to it. It just no postcode gets hot. So I might be able to get it working, but I don't know. It just randomly stopped working. Yeah, that's. And then the EVGA GT240, lost it in one of my moves. The middle box you see there is one of my Xeons. This is the same stick, I have more of them still. And then we got the 12 600K box there to the right of me. And then to the left of me is the i9 1300KF. No longer works. Direct die more or less caused the issue for that. I'm pretty sure it's a cracked die, and that's why no post. It gets hot, no post. And then the other GPU beside me, that's the 8600 GT that I'm going to be modifying here soon. Adding on extra power source onto it, and then voltage modding the memory and the core, and then adding on like an 8-pin or a 6-pin to it, so I can hook it up to a power supply since it doesn't have anything but PCIe. I know, but I mean the 1080 Ti that I got, the box was in horrible condition anyways. It is in horrible condition, so I didn't mind using it for a mouse pad. The table that you see is actually two tables stacked on top of each other. That back in the box so fun. I know, man, and the GPU god has striked me down. The 1080 Ti doesn't work. It has memory. The memory I gotta figure out what's wrong with the memory. It's not getting any voltage.
So what I was going through as well.
I don't know. I went to do a memory mod onto it, and then went to check the voltages to make sure that the voltages are at stock before I started. And I went to check the voltages onto it. All I did was take it apart, and it just
these dual band Wi-Fi cards.
Well, at first it was artifacting in that. I'm like, well, what's going on here? And then all of a sudden it just stopped working. Won't even load into Windows. So something's wrong there. So I have to figure out what's going on.
PCIe connection, which is kind of.
I replaced the capacitor onto it. That was actually gone. I've already done some testing on it. I replaced the capacitor onto it, but that wouldn't have been an issue really for it. I did replace the capacitor. That's it though. I don't know what's going on with 1080 Ti.
It's flipped over.
So I'll figure it out though. It shouldn't be that big of a deal.
Wanted to, which is odd.
But yeah, the GPU god already strike me down for that 1080 Ti.
Developed and processed or branded by Intel.
I might do a live stream on this weekend going over probing and tracing back onto certain power rails. I'll just have to trace back to either a 1.8 volt or a 3 volt, 3.3 volt. Generally, I'll check out the controller, see what actual voltage goes to the controller, see if it's actually getting the voltage to the controller. If it's getting the voltage to the controller, then something along in the controller might be gone, or a resistor or something might be gone. So I might have to fix the resistor. Not a big deal, not hard to do.
For their certain dual band Wi-Fi cards. So
core is fine. I've checked the core voltage is fine. Everything works fine. I get backlight display. I get backlight. I just don't get display.
If you really wanted, you could
and won't post into Windows.
Drive on the other side and see if it would work.
Definitely a fixable thing. I'm just not sure what could have caused it. Maybe it was like, man, just because you're gonna do a memory mod on me, I'm just gonna not work for you.
Be nice for
kind of annoying, but
like a small PC.
And there's Dave. We got Dave. Dave's been here since the beginning, boys. Dave's been here since the beginning.
That's what I was doing before stream.
He's always sad. He's always sad, man. Always sad. 23 degrees Celsius, 34% humidity. Pretty close to what we got on the screen. He's still sad.
And we aren't even there yet. We are at.
Yep. This is that's the beginning. This is the beginning, man.
There's 24 iterations.
Brutal. And then just trial and error, see what I could do.
We're at 15, so about 10 more ish. 9, but 10. It's not bad, not bad.
Just brutal. Did what I could. Did what I could with what I had. Still do. Have the lights strung up in the ceiling. There's the EVGA poster I no longer have. I'm kind of sad about it.
Another video, what I'll be doing is
no longer have with one of the moves. Still have the Z97 board with no CPU for it. Got the board, no CPU.
Test out different kind of
the phone. The phone right here. Got the phone for watching the chat.
9500.
No one was on the chat. No one was on the chat.
GTS or GTO?
I think Hart might have been maybe.
It's 9500 GS.
Hart might have been there.
And I'll do like a 10.
I just talked the whole time. Talked to nobody the whole time, man. I did what I could.
2080 Super. 2080 Super is hard because I have to just assemble.
And then the soldering iron I got there that Gabby knocked over a fan and then broke it, which I got over in the corner now. I still have it, but it's broken.
Cards through it, so that way I have scores.
It's broken. No fixing it. I mean, I could probably splice on a new soldering iron to it, but there's no point.
That it will go towards, so it's just extra points, which would be nice for me.
And then I still have the old school temperature there. The old school temperature. Top is whatever you set for it to scream at you. If it's at this temperature, check it kind of thing. And the bottom one's the actual temperature. and that was the temperature going out of. It's like water temp basically. And then Dave's for ambient temperature to show people ambient temperature, water temp.
It's always good to do is do your
I do what I
tests.
can.
Set out like a weekend just to do all the tests.
Holy
on
Discord.
one CPU or one GPU or
Yep.
one set of RAM, whatever you're using, and go through and just put on your second or third best score onto hardware bot, and then if someone beats your score, you can upload your second best. Someone beats it, you can upload your best.
76%
So that way you
humidity.
don't have to,
That is
bring
very
back
wet.
out the system again the next day or a week later while you're doing another test and have to set it up. Just a lot easier overall.
It's very wet.
So
Holy.
here
That's very damp. Wow.
we have the
Very, very high
for
humidity. Holy.
the VRMs, and Dave is their temperature for around the system with moisture. So the temperature of the VRMs is not that high temperature, it's the bottom temperature. The top temperature is
The
just
capture
for
card?
if
No, the
temperature
capture
hits
card that I have is
spot
the
you
EVGA
set
XR1
it at,
Pros. Give me one sec.
which you can use on the side here, little dials to set the temperature. So if it hits that temperature from the probe that's right close to the actual VRMs, right close to the VRMs.
This is the EVGA XR1
hits
Pro that
the
I use now.
temperature that's set there, it will
What I
be
have
fine.
there
So
is
I
just
can
the camera,
shut it down,
and the
take
camera I have
the
it's
load
called a
off of the,
PTZ camera. It moves around.
motherboard, so
You
that
move
way
it. It
they
moves
don't
around
get
by
too hot.
itself. You got presets, and it's just looking at another
I'm gonna
monitor,
go
and then I have it
back and check
preset.
the
So
tests.
every
We
time
should
I
be
click,
fairly close to being done now.
it goes over to
These tests
the
do take quite a bit of
just to
time,
another
so we're
display,
at
and that was
12
the
minutes,
7-inch
30
monitor that was
seconds,
right beside it, just a
at the
really small
22nd
monitor.
iteration. So
And then
this
now I
score might
use
actually
EVGA
beat
XR1 Pro.
the score that I had
It's
before,
all right. I got it
which
for a
was
really
on
good
a
buy. They're
single
not
DIMM
cheap, but I
of
got it for a
memory, stock settings, but single
really
DIMM
good buy.
memory.
So
Now
I
this
got it,
has
and
the
it
full triple
does
channel full of
everything I
RAM,
need
it
it to,
has 3
basically.
RAM sticks, 12 gigs of memory,
But yeah, you just plug
DDR3. So now
Plug
it does
the
look like
one
we are gonna beat
end.
that 14 minutes and 6 seconds.
plug the USB end. You can plug in both USBs for extra bandwidth through it. Basically, that's sometimes you might need to. You can use 2 USBs or just the one USB 3.0 or 3.2, whatever it is, into your main PC. And then you got a HDMI in, and you gotta plug that end into your other PC. I have it onto an adapter for DVI. And then you can plug this end into your secondary PC graphics card. And then your out is if you just want to put it through your main PC back to your monitor. But this is all I need to do dual PC because I use a single monitor. I just use OBS to look through. And then I only need 2 cords. One for power source, basically, and to get the image onto your main PC, and the other one to the graphics card on your secondary PC. You can get PCIe ones that work just fine, but this works good, and it's not like a cheaper one of these box style ones that are external, not internal. It's set up for OBS already. Even has an OBS sticker onto it, certification basically. And yeah, it works really good. They don't get super hot, and that doesn't burn out on you, because the cheaper ones will burn out on you very quickly. I've been using that for about a year-ish now. Oh, he's definitely happy in the server room. Server room is what, 50? Yeah, 58. That's still pretty high humidity, but I mean, I have it's pretty dry where I am. It's just I don't have any kind of like humidifiers or anything like that, so I'm fine with it. That's what I use for graphics card. When I first started off, I just used the camera looked at another monitor, and then through OBS. Yep. So I just used 2 monitors basically. That's what I was doing there. I was using 2 monitors. One monitor was I was using for my main PC to look through the OBS, so that way I can see it's bigger screen than the 7-inch that was right beside it. I had it set up. It worked. It worked for me. Is it annoying setup? Yeah, it was a very annoying setup, but I did what I could. And that live stream, the hour and 14 minutes, I got 9 views a year ago. 9 views. Yeah. We do what we can do with what we got. Been thinking about graphics cards for 5 hours, showing the spreads on them. That's right. Then I did live stream showing Hynix M-Die, tuning the Hynix M-Die. As I got M-Die, it was pretty good with my timings onto it and guaranteed to be stable basically. So I tried it through a whole bunch of different frequencies and it was very stable, even on my 4-dim board. Like $10. I got Dave up in a rafter, up in a steel rafter. I got my Dave. Someone left it off on a job site. That and a wrench. Left them up in a rafter. I was the only one on site. Every other tray was gone. So I took Dave. Dave was mine. Yeah. Who would leave him behind? Someone did. Someone did. I was the only one on job site. I was literally the only person on the job site. And it wasn't like any from the company I worked for. It was another trade that was there. Yup. So I gave Dave a new home. Your Dave has a nightlight? My Dave does not have a nightlight. No nightlight with Dave. Poor Dave. Always sad. Always sad. An orange backlight. That's different. Yeah. Yeah. By your window would be a lot higher. Yeah, inside, generally in homes, you're anywhere from 35% to 50% ish. Around there. Basements generally are damper, generally. I think so too there, Persona. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what I'm gonna do for showcasing stuff. Still thinking. And I'm not sure when I'll be back on. Probably this weekend I'll be live again. I'll try to do a live stream later tomorrow. Like later, probably. I don't know. We'll see. It'll be later for sure though. I'll try to do one tomorrow. I do have to get back into the live streaming some more and making videos, but things are gonna be slowed down for a while. Need to clean up that memory chip. Need to clean it up. Get ready for whenever I want to switch it over. Yeah. Might do like a wall of CPUs. Now, should I do a wall of CPUs? A few. Got a few. I could make a wall of CPUs. Try to make, maybe put something there. Shelf of some sort. Maybe a wall of CPUs. Yeah, I think I have enough where I could do like my logo in it, OCPC, and CPUs. I think I got enough. 3,000 square feet? That's insane. I would say that's a pretty big one. Of optical Daves? Yeah, I should. Should. Dave's generally in all my live streams. All of them. And I went searching and I found some more solder. So I got lots of solder. Different kinds of solder too. A whole extra pound of solder. And then I got different types of solder. So I found all of them. And then, yeah. Good that I found that. Kind of glad that I did find that. Just wondering where it was. Finally found it. It was in a box I haven't opened yet. Optical Daves. Optional Daves. No, he's not optional. There's no optional with Dave. He's here. He's always here. And then, yeah, my answering overclocking. Oh my god, man. And my best live stream, 1,141 views. Intel found the issue to CPU problems. That was one when I did we went over what Jay's 2 cents said, even though I was talked about way beforehand. He finally made a video of it, and it's like, man, I've already talked about that a long time ago. This would be nice to have, but I mean, it's all good. And I do what I can, man. He said drives. Oh, optical drives. Oh. That's true. He did. Optical drives? I mean, I got a bunch of hard drives, but that's about it. It is what it is, man. No, it's not a rush. Not a rush. I need to get more GPUs, more CPUs. I mean, some more DDR3 would be nice.
Then maybe get some DDR5 that are Hynix A die would be nice too, so that way I can make some videos of Hynix A die. I got some really good timings to show people. Timings I found, timings that would probably work. Then, yeah, a lot of things. Yeah, but he's pretty funny. And it's true what he was talking about there, though. And it's why I did a live stream going over his video. And talked about, like, what he's talking about onto it, because, yeah, it's something I was talking about before, and that my theory and or what I've checked over from XMPs and or motherboards is that motherboards and or XMPs could be causing Intel instability and or killing CPUs or degrading them as well, not just the microcode. The microcode was part of an issue, but XMPs were enabling way too high of voltages for one. And motherboards were also given too high of voltages as well, actually giving too much voltages. So the request was, let's say the request was 1.5 volts, but the motherboard was actually giving too much voltage, and it was true. And it was true. Eventually, it came out the motherboards were giving too much voltage, but Intel already stepped up and said, "Well, microcode," and then, "Oh yeah, we're sorry," kind of thing, and we'll do warranties and that, and people just started hating Intel. And even though it wasn't just Intel's fault. And I knew that before everyone else. I did all the tests. I did. Again, I owned a bunch of them. And then you got a bunch of people saying, oh, it also affects the 65-watt CPUs. But no, it does not. It only affects the CPUs that can reach or utilize the 512 amp overclock ability. And 65 watts cannot use 512 amps. Yeah, it's because they get paid. You gotta remember, these guys get paid money, so they're just gonna be coming out with this stupid stuff all the time. There's reasons why people are still using a 13900K or 14900K. For gamers, they're still using it. Unless the company got, whatever company got sponsored by or given hardware from AMD to actually market them, they're still on the 13900K and 1400K because it's still on a lot of games, giving them the best frames, the best average frame rate, not highest frame rate, average frame rate. Not sorry, average 1% lows basically. There's no less stuttering in that. Yeah, right? Because a lot of people think, oh, because it's better for gaming, it's better for benchmarking, and he wanted to do he does benchmarking too, right? You know, better scores and stuff like that, right? But no, that's not how it works. Benchmarks are different than gaming's. Gaming's drivers and all that are updated for that. The benchmarks are set in program for lighting, textures, resolutions, and it's all set. It's all set. It's the same thing over and over. Every time you mention it, it's the exact same thing. The only thing that's different is going to be your frames due to the fact of different hardwares, different configurations. It could be better, it could be worse, kind of thing. And Intel, guess what, is better in a lot of benchmarks. I'm not saying all of them. For graphics benchmarks, yes. 285K actually for Night Raid. For Night Raid, if you had like a 265K or 285K, you can get the best scores with that CPU versus a 14900K at a lower clock rate too. You can actually get better scores than 285K on Night Raid. Now, I'm not sure what other benchmarks could be better, but Night Raid is one of them. And if Night Raid is one of them, what other benchmarks can actually be better? Yeah, I mean, if it's stable and all that, it could be a lot of things that go into being stable. You made Obstacle Dave on Discord?
I guess I got Discord right here. One sec. Optical Dave. He's happy at 49%. I mean, as long as you can plug that camera into your PC and then use it through your PC, then it'll be fine. It's better than a digital zoom camera. If you have an optical zoom, it's gonna be better than your digital zoom. I have a digital zoom camera. It's a 4K, but it's still digital zoom, as in it's taking whatever it sees from the main image, and it's just basically stretching the picture out to zoom in. So yeah, it'll be good as long as you can actually use it through your PC. Yeah, I mean, you got all these people that are sponsors, like how Linus Tech Tips is sponsored by AMD for their $5,000 PC setups. That's a marketing thing, and it's marketing. It's all marketing nowadays. It's all gimmicks and oh, who pays who what this and that to say what's better and what's not better kind of thing. Does not mean it's 100% true on whatever they're showing, whatever specific tests that they're showing is going to be better. But they're not showing other tests that could be more beneficial than the other brand, than the brand that they're sponsored by right currently or whatnot, right? Contracts can be held with and whatnot. That's why I would like to be sponsored, but it's also like I don't want to deal with that kind of headache. I can't say I got crippling debt because I don't. I'm like Dan Shaggy with the Scooby Doo photo. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I'll probably shave up a bit. It's getting a little scraggly. Starting to look like a bum again. I'm gonna have to end the stream here soon though. Not sure how much longer, but it's gotta be soon. I have to. Yeah, and then yeah, we'll figure out what I'm gonna do for the next stream. Whether or not I'm gonna overclock the X58 system. I'm not sure what Xeon, or if I'm gonna overclock a Xeon or the i7-920. I kind of want to overclock the i7-920 to get some valid subs in for that for hardware bot, just to have them. Glad I got it working. Glad I was able to solder on a new capacitor and it work. I kind of want to mod up these GPUs, the 9500 GS, 8600 GT, and 5450. I do want to mod them up and see if I can beat some pretty crazy overclockers. That's a bad sponsor. That's one of the worst sponsors you can get. All right.
Yeah, I still think that's a good CPU. Again, I should never have sold my 8700K. The 190 million? What? $190 million? What do you mean? No, I did not. Dang. No doubt. It was an Asro Riptide PC. That's a good trade-off. Lieutenant Dan. Lieutenant Dan. I still need to go over some benchmarks that I gotta run. There are some benchmarks I have not run still that I should try out at least. There's a bunch of hardware I gotta do. Like I said, I have to do the i7 920. That has to be done. The 8500 GS has to be done. The 8600 GT has to be done. The 5450 has to be done. And then I'll modify them and then redo subs on those. I've already done some pretty good subs on the i5 2400. I'm not going to gain much more out of them, unfortunately. There's just, you can only go so far with those. 3770K, I got to do chilled. Maybe do chilled before the end of this year. I might do some subs early next year. Try to do some 5.3 gigahertz onto them, or single core higher, or at least 2-core higher on chilled. Should be able to do pretty good on that as well. Still thinking of what else I gotta do for some submissions. My memory speed I should redo, but I mean, won't be able to do much. Motherboard just won't allow me to go much farther than what I can do. 8200. Yeah, there's not much more I really gotta do. Besides just maybe modifying motherboard for more voltage for RAM, but I don't really need it. Don't really need it. Maybe add some capacitors just because, but is it really gonna give me much more performance? Not really. Thanks, Daniel. Thanks, man. I never even put a sub goal or sub goal donation goal. Made off with 190 million. What? I didn't even hear about that. I've just been too busy. I've been too busy to. I'm too busy, man. 190 million. Lucky lucky. I mean, especially if he got away. If he got away, he got away. I gotta run the X5570s. X5667, I gotta run a bunch of benchmarks through them as well, just to have more validations on them. I only have, like, I think a couple subs. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, that's why you don't flaunt that kind of stuff, because that'd be quick. Quick, grab them. Grab them. All I gotta do, try to get 3000 megahertz valid for DDR3, which I think I can do. I think I can do. We'll see. Yeah, he's usually on top of that kind of stuff, right? He gives him really good views. What his channel's really becoming is a news channel for a lot of things. Yep, y'all. What people do for views. The RX 580. I mean, the encoder on the 12900K is actually better than the encoder on the RX 580. Like, yeah, I mean, it'll work, technically. Oh, won't you be my neighbor? Oh, I should be ending this stream though here soon, guys.
What the? What? But how do you even get the genes, the blue gene? How, is this AI? Is this the AI thing? Yo, that's actually pretty freaking good, man. What? Oh, focus. That's kind of. It doesn't look that bad, but it's even got the blue jeans. It's even got like this. Looks just like the blue jeans I wear. That's really. That's really good. That's good. I don't know much about it, to be honest. Yeah, apparently you can even take like a picture and make it into like a live action, like a video. I don't have blue jeans on right now. I have track pants. I have track pants, but I generally wear blue jeans. Oh, I grab the pair I generally wear. I mean, they're my jeans are because yeah, there's always gonna be paint or some sort of glue on them. But I mean, that's the blue jeans that I wear, man. That's the. I don't know how it was able to see that, but that's or not see that, but know the blue jeans. That's pretty wild. That's like perfect. It really is. Mine gave me this. Uh, uh, hold on, I'll show the two differences. Uh, go. And we'll save this one. The two differences of AI. And then we go here. Downloads. There's one. There's two, and then this is the two differences of AI. Nope, not one. Yep, there we go. The two differences of AI. So we got this one for Persona. Yeah, we got this one. This is Scooby-Doo me or Shaggy me. And then we got this other AI. I don't know which AI is better. That's insane. Pretty good. Two differences of AI. I think his AI is better, yeah. I mean, yours is cartoon style. I mean, yeah, I mean, it does make sense. His is like, like, it's even got my hands. I mean, the hands can be a little better, but I mean, it's still really good. As you can see, the one finger is missing basically onto it. Doesn't really show, and the one finger looks like a little crooked. But I mean, AI has a problem with doing hands. It is getting better though. Holy, I mean, it used to be really bad. Pretty good. Can't complain, man. I I don't know what he was using either. Don't know. Don't ask me about that stuff. I don't know. I did pretty good though. Man, it's pretty crazy. You can take a picture and make it into a video, man. That's wild. Yeah, that's pretty wild that AI can do stuff like that. I'm not sure if you can like give it your voice too to make it so that way it works for it. I don't know. That is, yeah. Yeah, that's wild. That's actually wild. That's insane too. If you can train it on your voice, that's wild. Probably takes some time, right? Because you gotta train it. But you know, I mean, you can tell the difference between one that's trained for a long period of time and one that hasn't, which is good, I guess, but also like pretty wild. Yeah, but the voice that you're hearing right now for me is not close. So like you couldn't fool anyone really with that. At least anyone that I would know, just because it's not really what I sound like. Yeah, like over the phone. I mean, yeah, I guess over the phone would be better, to be honest. Over the phone, you do get my actual voice. So if I tune the mic appropriately, like actually, listen to the feedback as I'm talking and that actually set the mic up appropriately, then yeah, I probably could do that, but good enough basically, right? It's no point in putting perfect. All right, take her easy there, Dan. Yo, how's it going? I show speed. How's it going, man? No. No, I don't own a house. I rent. I can't afford a house. Maybe one day, man. Maybe one day. Yeah, man. Yup, I don't forget a whole lot, to be honest. Might confuse some things sometimes, but I don't forget a whole lot. And last time you were here is what, 3 months ago, so it wasn't that long ago. And then you started showing up back in early April. Early April this year is, I think, when you first started watching my streams or coming to some of my streams. Do you believe? Somewhere around there. Nice. Except your account got removed from YouTube, though. I follow a strict guideline in that, so. Plus, I'm partnered with YouTube, so I mean, I gotta follow certain rules. Oh my god. Yeah, what's with the banana, man? What's with the banana? What's with the banana? Okay. I just checked it out too. That's wild. Nah, ignore it, he says. That's kind of hard to ignore. Although, again, I should end the stream here soon. I've been saying that for a while now. I got to. I have a lot of stuff I gotta do, and yeah, I gotta be up at a decent time tomorrow, and yeah. Yeah, I guess it's always better to ask than assume, right, man? It's always better to ask. That's wild, man. When you say you don't like bananas, are you allergic or something? It's okay, I don't like bananas either. Don't need that potassium. Exactly, you need your potassium. Just hot dogs, yeah. Do I like banana? I actually don't like bananas. I don't like bananas. I get all my potassium from eating tacos. I might. No, definitely won't. Banana bread, yeah. Banana bread's actually a different story. I do like banana bread. I actually don't like bananas. I actually don't. You don't know me, don't try. That's true, I guess. I don't want to try though. Come on, cutie pie. I'm waiting. I come on. Big jump. There you go. Yeah, exactly. Oh, the kitty. Eggplant? I don't like eggplant either. I don't. I don't like it near my mouth. I don't like it near me at all. I heard if you try bananas just one time, they label you. Yeah, he's that banana gobbler. Ah, those claws are sharp. Thank you. I know you're happy, but holy, they're sharp. They label you. It's that guy that likes bananas. Uh, bam. Oh, my bad. Oh, God, that cookie. The cookie. You happy or something? Oh, you want more? Okay. It was just one time. That's what I say about my brother all the time. But guess what, man? It was still one time. I'll never let it down. I'll never let it down. Oh, the face. Don't look at me like that. I don't want none. Don't want none. It's just one time. One time. Oh. What? Is that so? My bad. Alright, I gotta end the stream. Or yeah, I should end the stream. Almost 8 hours and it's past midnight and I gotta be up early. So I should end the stream, guys. Thank you all for being here, of course. And try not to eat too many bananas, okay? Or eggplants. I'll try to be on tomorrow. I'll try. If I am on tomorrow, it will be later on, though. It will be very later on. Yeah, I need to get some sleep. I need to get some of that good old shut-eye. Yeah, hopefully you all have a good night.
good day, depending on where you live. And I'll try to get back into it again. All right. Yep. That's it for this one. To anyone that's just joining the stream, my bad, but I have to end the stream. So again, thank you all for watching. You got it, man. Go Cold Canadians. We're just gonna go nothing but up, man. Nothing but up for the team. I'm gonna try to get some more subs in for hardware and get us some more points here. Maybe this weekend we'll do some overclocking this weekend for a stream or two, and then still have to modify a few more GPUs for doing that as well. Yeah. Yeah, man. Take your time. Take your time. We got all next year too. Alright, again, thank you all for watching. Again, thank you to all my subscribers, donators. Again, thank you very much for this stream, for the donations. Again, thank you, Z and Dan, very much. But yeah, that's it for the stream here, and we'll be back at her whenever we're back at her. I'm going to try to be on tomorrow, but we'll see about that one. Again, as always, I hope everyone's doing good, and stop with the banana. As always, don't forget to get her done. Peace.